you know, easy a gold digger, is he gonna buy him a house or give him the house? I mean, come on. Nobody throws diapers under a shower. Hey, Claude, man, you gotta put it out, man. Here's your error. Here's your brother. This guy's gonna bang after this one, or what? You gotta go for round 2, round 3 before you're still breathing. I'll let you know. Okay, if you die, I'll call you up and say, well, you want to go to prison site. He did a damn shit, right? So you can't have no more babies. The potato wasn't big enough. I gotta go, man. My first song is now for fun. And then I'll get burned down. Like now I want to take a nap. My thoughts go. Joe Ferguson.
Man is so badass.
Do I want somebody else to talk about me?
And television, anyway.
I gotta talk about myself. You want your name called? I don't call you. You got some good money. I know crap for a long time, I guess. He's been sandbagging. Now he's Roger Ford.
I was just talking about LSD looking in a different direction of, different colors and dimensional aspects.
Definitely gonna be a main issue. It's gonna be a big.
Audio check 1 2. Check. Audio 1 2 3.
Break 17 for radio check.
crowd. Another map. Wake me up when you're VIP.
Audio check 1 2 3 4. Audio check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4. 1 2. Audio check 1 2 3.
Zigzag man, come on now, you know, those people were characters. You know, everybody knew all these people. But most of them were if you want to go, yeah, you know, man. Was anybody in the med 911? Yeah. I mean, come on now. Really knew him. Did he ever come to your house? Because he used to come to my house. Did you ever approach his man up on any kind of mountaintop? Like Mount Wilson? Signal Hill. Has anybody ever met 101 Charlie? Now, he was terrible. How about Top Knife? How about Badger? Winkle came over the house. He was terrible. You know, she wasn't a
going on pretty fast.
Quiet out there.
Yes, it is. Oh, there it is. Get on the right scale here. There we go. Looks like it's gonna looks like it's gonna rain, but we'll see it like that. You're probably all sitting out in the kiddie pools out in the yard.
Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Into outer space.
to the weekend.
Yeah, welcome to your weekend too, man. Took too long to get here.
You ain't kidding. Man, this is a hell of a week. Makes for a damn good paycheck, though.
Waving there, 45 Kilo.
Well, good evening. I'm waving to that rocking chair base.
Wake up over there, Maytag. I know you're at home.
Waving that rubber snake.
What's up, 45 Kilo? Long time no CB.
Okay, not really long though, last night.
I talked to you last night. It must have been drunk.
Oh no, I was talking. I didn't hear you.
Oh, good. I thought I was losing my mind.
Well, did you finish kind of early?
Yeah, we left out about 3:30.
Welcome to the weekend.
Yep, and it's a good one. Go pick up Mama tomorrow from the airport.
Hi, Rubber Snake. Hi, 45 Kilo.
Well, hello there, BS.
Hello, Brother Sledge. I'm waving to you.
The long-lost BS. He makes his show.
Well, I'm out here on the Ave, and I don't hear the BS. But I hear that Rubber Snake. Hello, Rubber Snake.
We're going downhill.
I got a phone call. I'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, you know, just making my way. And done chasing $1 for the day, and I'm going to head home and go jump in the swimming pool.
That sounds good.
I'll bet Rubber Snake's excited as all get out. He's going to ride the pony tonight.
No, she gets home tomorrow.
Yeah.
Was that the wrong pony?
What's that?
I said, no, she gets home tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay, well, you don't get too excited yet. You'll get worked up and you'll peak before it's time.
So what you been doing? got some projects done?
You're real low in my receive right there, but I'm working on my projects, yeah.
Infer. Hopefully you've been working some, making some money.
No, I've been doing more stuff at home, but I did go look at a job today that I'll end up doing, and I do have one I need to go do on Monday. I forgot about it most of this week, but I have all the parts in my truck, so yeah, I guess I'm doing a little bit of dilly-dallying there. I poured 15 bags of concrete last night, and I didn't feel like doing the other 12 tonight. I'm going to save it for, you know, another day, I guess. I don't know. I'm resting today.
Too much dilly-dallying for one day.
Yeah.
Hello, Brother Sledge.
Waving caffeine. You know it's all fun, right?
Fun, fun, fun. I basically stood around and did nothing all day waiting for my, my dad's kind of not remembering things too much and waiting for materials for all day long and my money. At least he brought me my paycheck. That's all that really matters. I gotta learn to be patient with my elderly father.
I agree.
He was a real jerk to my grandpa when, like, we'd be building a house or something, and Grandpa would be telling us how we should do it. He'd be yelling, "Get the hell out of here!" I'm really upset. My bleeding heart flowers here turned yellow. I think it's a direct sun. I shouldn't have planted them there, dang it. Tell you what, though, I got looks like about 6 tomatoes that are ready to pluck off the plant.
Dang, you have to pluck tomatoes?
Better than being a duck plucker.
Oh, trust me, a lot.
I don't know. I'd rather be a duck plucker than a cotton picker.
Yeah.
Oh, well, a lot of us will be happy. Trust me on that.
Afternoon, Kilo.
Yep. Captain Caffeine, welcome to the weekend. See if we can't tear something up this weekend.
I hope it's a big enough casket that we could dump triple dick in there with you.
Damn triple dicks and Callies.
You don't.
What, are you getting a little bit of them conditions in your ears up there?
Yeah, 10.
Sweet!
Maybe we can make the check-in at 8.
Well, we'll have to give it hell trying. I know you will.
I'm gonna burn everything up trying. Then I'll just log in on the web.
Holy shit, there's already a Spirit Halloween store going in.
Damn, kinda early, ain't it?
That's what I was thinking. I don't think that sign was there last. Well, it's been a couple weeks since I come down the Ave, but I don't remember it being there last time I came through here.
Maybe it's a joke.
Well, I'll probably have pumpkins that'll be ready in time. I got one right now, one of these Atlantic giant ones. It's already about 10 inches around.
Yeah, 10 with this weather. They should get real big by Halloween.
I had a bunch of little softball-sized ones, but that one's abnormally large one out of the bunch. I know there's a way where you can get just fewer bigger ones by pruning, but I just let them run, go. That way, I don't want real giant Atlantic giants. I just want average size. So if I just let it go, I should have smaller ones.
I'll have to make a drive over there through boarding and see how they're doing over there.
Yeah, 10.
Damn, somebody rearranged the guardrail there at the Roy Y.
I bet it rearranged more than the rail.
Oh, I'm sure. And by the amount of debris scattered all along the ditch line there, yeah.
Yeah, it has a slight modification to it. Get back, JoJo.
Get that.
Alright, I put my shorts on and flip-flops. Screw these jeans and boots.
Yeah, I shed my work clothes, put on some sweatpants and a t-shirt, all relaxed now. Some sandals.
And you threw the phone under a pile of something out there somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the living room.
stylish, a little kind of more casual, yeah.
It's all good. You're not going on a date.
Yeah, I just want to look kind of good in case the wife comes down yonder. This Friday, you know. Oh, with all the hours she works, I better wait till Saturday night. Who knows? I can't wait to talk to Wes about his date last night.
He might be still on it.
No, I got a couple minutes, alright.
Top of the Friday afternoon Lost Cause.
Welcome to your weekend, 45 kilo, right back to you. And I'm waving at that caffeine too.
Good afternoon, Lost Cause. Welcome to the weekend.
And I just happen to be sandbagging as I'm cruising. Hello, LC.
Animal, you drive safe out there. You're gonna be late too, damn it. You better put her down.
Oh, I'm already loaded and ready, and I'm not too far from the stack.
You need that road roach, man.
Fresh green bowl of grape babe, loaded and ready.
Yeah, that's the only thing that keeps me from committing road rage, is having my bowl right next to me in the truck here. Take a token, count to 10, and I'm all good.
Oh yeah. I usually like to travel with a pre-roll, for sure.
You dumb son of a... Oh, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Waving as I go by.
Waving as you smack my needle around.
You light the striker all the way to the right corner.
Yeah, that hit 45 right there.
Boy, that feels better. Thank God for good marijuana.
That's probably true. You know God smoked marijuana. Look at a platypus. He took a couple of hits and went, alright, let's take a beaver. Give it a duck spill. What are you gonna do? I'm God.
What about a seahorse, man? What a pathetic fucking creature that is. What the fuck is it gonna do for its life, you know?
You can't pull a sea wagon or nothing.
What about those damn sea slugs?
Some of them are good eating.
Well, and I've always said, you know, pot is a plant, and it comes from the ground, and if God didn't want it, it wouldn't be around.
Poet and didn't know it.
Yeah, that one came around when I was, you know, still getting a public school education.
I think those days are probably gone. Everybody's homeschooled now.
Well, they're better off homeschooled. Fuck that indoctrination bullshit they got now.
Yeah, they'll learn about the Constitution if you fucking homeschool them.
Yeah, they don't want them to know our history, man. They don't teach kids that stuff anymore. They're getting rid of all that. Stand in line, take your number. Bah! Sheeple.
Man, it's hazy over that mountain.
Still hear Joe down there rambling. You know, he never unkeys.
I think that thing just stays locked down, dude.
I believe you're right.
You imagine being that fellow's neighbor? Holy fuck.
He must not have any that are on the radio.
I can just barely hear him.
You're fortunate.
Waving a hand to that 45 kilo.
Wave, wave. Top of the Friday to you. I gotta go find me some Smurf piss.
Ain't that some shit? They take down that little girl's lemonade stand, but they let that naked man run around the neighborhood. Holy fuck.
And just like that, we up at the stack. I'm going to catch y'all after a bit. you got a hell of a brake check in front of you. You got an accident up there.
About now, the speed up. That's like dynamite. It's okay like that? I got it.
bring it back, Central Cal. Squelch up. Who's got the power? Bring it on. Central Cal, right there. Keep it down. Bring it back. There we go. Just right. Man, I've been all over today. Went out for a nice ride. Put about 6 hours in on the bike. Beautiful day for a ride.
Clear. Mother Nature's bringing you in. Central Outlaw Radio right there.
Oh, Outlaw Radio kind of covered you up there, Skipland. What'd you say there, Inspector? 10-4. Well, I thought you were all done out here. Not yet? Well, congratulations on your retirement from your Bremerton commute.
Can't do it. Let's go back to our office. Fucking
Yeah, I can certainly understand that. Hour back road each way. Holy. Right. Well, hopefully it'll be worth it. Oh, right on. That's always a good time, setting up a new station. what you got for up in the tree?
How about it out there, George?
10-4. Oh, very cool.
Only making it that way one time. Outlaw Radio, come on.
I hear that outlaw radio up in my ear, I do. Outlaw 45 kilo wave.
That is the expensive part, especially if you got to pay someone to climb a tree, and well, even for a decent antenna and coax, you can get pretty expensive. I've had really good luck with this high gain super penetrator. You know, it goes up, the SWRs go up just a little bit in the rain, but other than that, it's pretty much been a set it and forget it type deal.
Check, outlaw, sounding good up here in the corner. 45 kilo letting you know, man. You get back with that George Jetson. Good to hear you out there, outlaw. 45 kilo gone.
I think my analyzer was not quite right, so I've retired that one, and but it's still up in the tree. It's been really good. I've had to go up there one time and clearance some new growth that was getting up there and touching it. But other than that, it's been not too bad. Oh boy, an antenna that has no ground radial. That kind of limits you a little bit. Kind of limits you. You know, I mean, I'd like to be able to say, sure, IMAX, but, you know, those can be an SWR nightmare. And, you know, so then you say, hey, how about the good old Antrons? And good old Antrons work okay, but...
Hello out there, Monster Mash, 45 kilo waving to you.
Yeah, they work. You know, they probably don't limit much until you really start shooting the juice to them. I got a big box over here. I burned up an Antron 99 one time. I just keyed down and started talking.
Must have a little something in his ear. Or a little somebody in his ear. No copy on the Monster Mash 45 kilo on the side.
I just keyed down, started talking. My SWRs are great, and so I'm just blabbing away, and I look over at my box, and my tube was just on fire red, right? It was just, it looked like the sun 10 times over. It's like I'd never seen it that bright red before. And so I turned my head and looked at my SWRs. My SWRs are just pegged to the right. Oh, shit. So I unkeyed, and yeah, I melted that Antron down on the inside. It was never good ever again. Yeah, 10. And then with the exact same amplifier, I put the IMAX through the test, and I keyed down and held her there for a while, and well, the SWR started climbing after a while. They did start climbing, and I permanently damaged that IMAX with the same box. I was able to kind of tune it out. I had to retune it with the tuning rings, and I was kind of able to tune it out, but I just couldn't get it quite right. And but you know, the darn thing still works on 10 meters. But yeah, I wouldn't use it for 11 meters. I mean, it might work okay on 11 meters with a tube box where you can adjust it up, but adjust it with the box. But yeah, with transistors, I just didn't have any luck with it. All right, well, I don't know. I'm assuming you're in the Gorst hole because I'm having a real hard time hearing you now. So, hey, I'll wave a hand your way and let you get mobile and...
Oh, well.
Hey, 101. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. I put that Chinese fake transistor in, and it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything?
No, I can't see any difference.
Seems like old Mother Nature's being stingy. Mother Nature, we didn't pay our dues, I guess, this week. You mean to tell me the only one that can get through is Outlaw?
No, wait a minute. When the bias reads normal, it generally means the transistor's good. So if you got 1.6, 1.7 on that bias,
well, hey, man, that joint is way better than the radio. You got to remember it's Friday, too. So sandbagging and smoking a good one there on the side, that's got to be better than listening to all of us out here.
Yeah. But anyway, that test is of an open connection. Yeah. So it's really not a test. I mean, it's not shorted, but...
Anyway, enjoy your Friday. 45 kilo, I'm working on mine.
oh, wow.
I was just letting it roll and see what happens. Nobody's trying to get back. Outlaw, bringing it out.
I know, man. You're the only one that's getting through. That's why I said, you gotta tell me that only Outlaw can get out there. Anyway, it sounded good, man. Enjoy your Friday and enjoy that joint. 45 kilo waving at you, and I'm sitting by.
All right, Brad, you too. I'm going to let it roll.
What's really going on?
Somebody said you went on a date?
For that 45
Oh, wow. No, I didn't actually go. Well, yeah, I went riding today.
Well, hello there, Bird Dog. Good to hear you once again out there. Bird Dog, happy Friday wave to you from the 45 kilo station.
Do you have a female companion?
Glad to hear from you.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah. You have a good Friday, man. I'm gonna work on mine.
All right.
Pretty much they heard me earlier one-on-one. I was just saying, I wonder how Westside's date went last night.
It went sweaty.
10-4.
Well, I guess that one. Northwest corner's coming right down here in Mojave Desert.
Hello out there, Billy Goat. 45 kilo wave to you.
So 45 kilo, we're going to give you a quick wave here. We'll just, we got our chores to do here. You know, feeding the animals and all that sort there. Haven't heard you in a week or so. It's good to hear that really nice audio in my speaker for sure.
No doubt, man. Good to hear you too. It's been a minute. Billy Goat. Have a good Friday out there, man. Stay safe. Have fun. 45 kilo this side.
All right. Welcome to the weekend. I'm back out.
Let me see if I can get in there, Billy Goat. Let me see if I can get in there to that Billy Goat. How about a Billy Goat? West Side Station, Northwest Corner. We're waving a hand.
That West Side Station for sure. Yeah, a good copy on you there. 45's got you beat by a mile, but we got that thing down coming out of that West Side Station.
Yeah, 10-4, Billy Goat. I tell you what, man, I'm just working a ground plane over here in my neck of the woods. Just working a ground plane today. But I heard you in there. I wanted to jump up and down, see if I could make the trip. Billy Goat, West Side Station. Telling you, have a super fine day.
Somebody said it's kind of muddy. Me too. I'm jumping up and down too there, West Side Station there. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Radio check. Yeah, we'll be back. Hopefully Mother Nature will get better.
1300, all right. That's it. Now we're going to change it.
73s, welcome to the weekend.
Interesting. Let me crank the 25 and the 3200. How's that? Is that any better? Hello, check, check. Cool.
God damn it, Kilo. Billy Goat said you got me beat by a mile. Damn.
Top of the heap.
Here, I'll switch over here real quick. West side is just on the beam, not on this one.
Oh, good job. Got that actuator in today. It wasn't engaging at first, and I had it in the shop here. And then the minute I thought, a mile? Damn! A mile's a long ways. And then I got in it to move it and put it in reverse, and it fucking engaged right away.
Hell yeah. So you got 4WD now? And I'm waving back at you, Godfather.
Well, he didn't mean to double the gonzo. I didn't hear him, but I'm waving at that gonzo. And I'm waving right back.
Breaker. So once you got her engaged in four-wheel drive, you didn't have no front differential noises or anything?
No, it didn't seem to. It doesn't like to. In 4 low, isn't it supposed to go through the gears as well?
Yeah, it should go through all gears. It's only staying in first?
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. I didn't, it was revving so high I didn't want to push it anymore.
Oh, she didn't manually shift it up there. Those dams.
I shifted it back into gear. I put
That doggone Skip.
Hey, 45 kilo, low rider radio, going away. That's goofy on her or something like that.
Yeah, I'm waving to the low rider radio for sure. Happy Friday weekend wave to you.
And it went through the gears. And I could tell by the way it was steering that my front wheels were locked in.
It's only a quarter. Well, there you go. That's all you need, man. I never drive more in first gear when I'm in 4 low anyway. And you need 4-wheel high to get through the snow. So you can go to the stove, get some more beer. So you're golden.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe I just need to put it, engage it in reverse. I don't know, because it wasn't engaged. You got the lights on the floorboard. And they wouldn't come on when I was trying it earlier, and then I pulled it up in the garage with it engaged on the stick. But the minute I dropped it into reverse, it shifted, those lights came on.
Yeah, I believe you got to be in neutral when you're doing all that business.
Yeah, and the video told me to be rolling forward, put it in neutral, and then back into gear.
Smoke if you got them.
A dead stop, a little blue truck out there, and when you put it back into gear. See, but I had that LT4 in there, and I had a different transmission, and I had, we had to drill a hole on.
I'm about to fire one up, and then I'm jumping in the swimming pool. The pool is officially open.
If you're not shifting to the gears, it might have is your speed?
What's that animal? You're gonna smoke one in the swimming pool. Don't get it wet.
I've been out of the game for a long time, so it's not real fresh anymore.
It engaged.
I know you're right.
And I won't, like you said, I won't need 4 low for anything.
All you're gonna need 4 low for is pulling somebody out or pulling a stump out of your yard.
Hey, what a concept.
Yeah. I was using my Big Betty truck there to fucking yank shipping.
Now, I hear somebody else out there except for Bird Dog and Lowrider. There's somebody else out there, but I couldn't make you out. But I'm waving happy Friday wave to you.
Yeah, they're pretty light if they're empty.
8,000 pounds. I had it up on some logs.
Oh, there you go. I heard a little bit of that voice right there. 918, Mean Machine, 45 kilos, saying happy Friday to you, and waving right back.
And I'm thinking, how in the fuck? And I figured if I got that big forklift, I could lift one end and maybe
push it or drag it, but that didn't work, so I had to get some well casings under it, and that worked.
Yep. They got well casings.
You do the same thing, man. 918. You have a good weekend yourself. 45 kilos sitting by.
Came from, but yeah.
That shit makes good fencing.
I heard something standing by. Go again.
Yes, sir.
If that four-wheel drive fails on you, I'll come over with my Dodge and pull your...
Yeah, 10-4, I got you that time. Hey, Holler, how you doing, man? Good to hear you one more time out there doing your thing. Hey, Holler, 45 kilo waving right back.
Because that goes both ways. It's just if it, yeah.
45 kilo on the morning. This is up there. I'll ask you, man. I was getting lonesome. Hey, 45 kilo, I was feeling I was being deprived since I didn't have Mother Nature to get in your doggone farm land on that end. 6 1/4 walking this chicken. I'm gonna land on you. I'm back out.
Hey, 10-4 there, 6 1/4. You was getting lonesome. Hey, man, it's always good to hear you walking your chickens, man. Hey, 6 1/4. Welcome to the weekend. 45 kilo waving.
Sit right on that 45 kilo. Yeah, man, shit. I got used to hearing you dumb fellas up there on that doggone end, right? Hey, 45 kilo hot chicken was sitting up here going like, what in the world is going on? We haven't heard no doggone noise out of the northwest corner of that right about.
Yeah, I think we forgot to pay our dues, man. Hey, 6 1/4. We didn't pay Mother Nature the dues, and she wasn't nice to us for a couple of days. So maybe you should be nice to us this weekend, Rick.
Yeah, it's right on that one. Got we for the weekend also, man. Hey, good very sorry. You know, when you go in the strip joint, you gotta pay to get in, and you gotta give some bucks up for the lady in the strip for you that bite.
Yeah, 10-4 on paying to get in and paying after you're in there, too, if you want a table dance or something. Well, I just hope we got conditions come around 8 o'clock. We can make that check-in. Hey, 6 1/4. Happy weekend. 45 kilo this side.
Sit right on that 45 kilo. Tell all the good times hang up on you. Yeah, I did. It's 45 kilo. Making too much noise down here, down south.
Bump up.
Hey, 45 kilo Louie down south checking in.
I heard you out there, Louie. Hello, Louie. Good to hear you. It's been a minute. Louie, 45 kilos saying happy weekend.
I heard for, because you know them women, boy, they be showing you some stuff. That's what it is. You guys behave yourself up north there. Stay cool. I don't know what the fires are doing up there, but it kind of sucks. So anyway, have a good one. Good numbers. 45 kilo Louie down south. Check it in. Check it.
Yeah, 10-4. We're trying to, man. It's like 92 today, so it's not too bad. But it's only 68 inside the Radio Shack. So we'll just stay indoors. How about that? Hey, Louie, thanks for the bump down. Good to hear you. 45 kilo gone.
Oh, you won't be able to go sit up and watch them with you. Okay, 45 kilo Louie, check it out.
Yeah, 10. I got a copy on that 132. Hello, 132. 45 kilo waving.
Sure, on that Silver Street one. That's what it is from time to time, man. You know, the women, when you walk in the door, you gotta have some faith. We grew up on you down here, Silverado. Louie said hello.
Check.
Walk in the doggone store.
Damn, I got sidetracked for a minute and shut the gate because the dogs are out, and it just dropped open. Woohoo! I'm gonna go jump in the pool now.
Well, you go and hit that 6 1/4 there, animal. I'm standing by.
Yeah, you mean 15?
Okay, man, I'll go at that time. Audio check there, I appreciate it. Get out to the side, drink my beer, and get back to the Olympics.
No doubt, man. You have a good one, too. I think Animal's out here now, so he'll be getting out there. I'm going to take a stood by, 6 1/4. You have a good one.
I'm out here for a second, but I see them chasing chickens out there at the bus stop, so I got to say hello. Hey, 6 1/4 animal up here in the corner. I'm saying hello, and then I'm jumping in the swimming pool.
He must have been eating a lot of mud dogs. Put it on your later. Silver Streak, come back out.
Nope, Silver Streak got me in there. I'll try one more time. 6 1/4 animal in the corner. I'm waving as I'm stepping out.
6 1/4 walking his chicken all over the frequency. 6 1/4 West Side Station saying hello.
Here I am.
Yep, I'm swimming.
I got to speak. I shoot too deep, brother. That's a doggone show. You know, I just be a little bump on the top of the hill on this dump looking in, but when you key it down, I got to say howdy doody. West Side Station, welcome to the weekend. Bye bye.
Audio check 1, 2.
No doubt. Hey, we got trailer park out there in the mobile. He's trying to get a hold of you too. Okay, 6 1/4. Numbers to you from the West Side Station. I'm back quiet.
Here I am, West Side Station. You want to find one? Tell that dump in that mobile. I said howdy doody on that dump looking in.
1, 2, 3.
Back out.
Yep. How about that animal?
He's waving a hand.
How about that beer money? How about that beer money 45 kilo trying?
No beer money for 45 kilo. Beer 45 kilo have no beer credit.
You don't need no beer money. Hey, 45 kilo. You don't doggone well you don't need no doggone beer money. So, hey, I want to tell him to sit down and shut up on that dump over there. 45 kilo.
Yeah, I know you're right. Hey, 6 1/4, not when you keyed up. Yeah, I was just trying to see if he was out there and I could get him to key down, you know. All right, 6 1/4. Put it on your 45 kilo wave.
How about a 45 kilo? How about that 40?
Evening, 45.
All right, I'm at 45 kilo. Okay, man, fine. I'm going to
Evening time, Gonzo.
get on that dump over there. There's some...
Yeah, 10-4 on the bus stop. Hey, I flipped back over to the beam there. 10-4 on the bus stop. 6 1/4, you have a good one. 45 kilo this side.
Okay, I'm back out.
Yeah, come on. Well, hello, Mr. 429, 45 kilo, saying happy Friday to you too. Waving right back.
Yay! We got it now. Hey, thanks, guys.
Uh-oh. Bomb hit time.
I'd say good evening sky but that was a pretty big bong hit.
Good evening over there, Maytag.
Good evening to you, 45 kilo. Sounds like we've got some big strapper coming in from California over there, huh?
A whole bunch of them on the beam.
I got them over here.
Man, I tell you what, I got no receive. Everybody's on these beams, and I got no receive. Over.
Yeah, 10.
It's hot out there, Kilo.
68 in here.
I hit 75, but it still feels good.
Hey, brother, is you out there? Hey, brother, you know I'm gonna have to holler at you on that fucking thing because you out there eating raw meat. Hey, brother, it says here a quarter. I want to know if you're riding a two-way that right.
Oh, shit, you mean that buzzard's out there faking left?
No, I was calling to see if I can wake him up. You must be at the normal snack shop there, right?
Maybe he didn't get out of that strip club yet.
Yeah, he got a couple of more wrong bands to go there, right?
He'll get done with that table dance and he'll get on the radio.
Yeah, I heard that. I did. Hey, one of them wrong bands pop, and you pull out too many doggone duckets on that end. Hey, look at it. That duck will be out there in a hurry there, right?
Yeah, no doubt. We don't get to hear Buzzard very much up here because he's south of us, but every once in a while, or if he's mobile, he comes up here to Seattle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I know. The first thing he wanted to do was drop them all on me, that right?
Oh, yeah, 10-4. He does it in his mobile, too, when he comes up and visits the grandkids, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's on there. Well, you guys ain't that far apart there, are you?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, all right, then. I'm get back on my bus stop. Hey, 45 kilo, I'm back on this bus stop. I'm reading mail.
Roger. I'm going to read everybody's mail and sit here.
Chomo guy down there, 559. Cool, dude, where'd you go?
They must live in paradise. They must live in paradise. Ain't no trash on the street, no crime, none of that stuff. Hey, y'all must live in paradise, that right?
Only thing on my street is elk shit.
Hey, look here. It might be like that on his street, too. He just don't know the difference, that right?
That's the good thing about living out in the sticks.
Yeah, I know, man. I got coyotes, turkeys, foxes, deer, bears, everything else running around up here, man. Every now and then I have to take my pooper scooper out in order to pick their shit up in my yard, that right?
Oh, man, that sounds like Seattle and Olympia.
I like this shit.
Yeah. I ain't 45 kilo. You know where I'm at. I'm on this bus stop on that guy.
Check, check.
Hey, Silver Street, what you talking about that way? Oh, yeah, I heard that idea. You been in the liquor store know, and they ain't gonna say nothing to you, and if they did, you wouldn't understand it. They're right. I know that's right. The only thing about it is, make sure you don't have a conventional assault. Make sure you got a love seat. That way all them dumb can't sit out and hug each other at the same time. That might.
That's what I said.
That was so good, you almost sounded like FM.
45 kilo.
Well, FM is going to be legal here pretty soon on the van.
Friday.
Happy Friday there, Trailer Park. I'm waving to you.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Trailer Park Mobile.
And I am waving to that light tipping daddy. Happy Friday to you too, sir.
I'm up on a hill now. You know, there's some hills here and there.
Coffee on the hill.
And then there's always not a hill where there is a hill.
Yeah, 10.
I'm waving there, Vanguard Explorer, no doubt. Happy Friday, sir. Yeah, you got Mega Echo. I'd back the Echo down a touch, but it sounds good, yeah. Sounds louder. Yeah, it just makes it easier to understand you. I'm going down it.
Check, check. Checking your radio. Check, check. Sounded good up in the corner.
There he goes.
Yeah, 10-4. I got a bunch of traffic up here local, but I could hear you checking. Thought I'd wave a hand, say Happy Friday.
Yeah, I heard him earlier.
10-4. Copy on the getting off early. Oh yeah, I heard all about that. Shiny new car. Nice.
Oh, I now remember. Yeah, the car. You're gonna drive around in the new car.
How about the payment? Shiny new car.
Captain Kirk waving at that Kilo 45.
I'm waving Captain Kirk from my flat side beam that you just boomed in on.
Oh yeah. I'm driving down a dirt road behind Dodge.
Water hitting me at 60.
Well, let's see a super
60 dBs in the no-no zone.
big long roof. I wonder if he's gonna slap a
That's about right.
in the middle of that bad boy and get to modulate.
I think that dirt road has some gravel on it.
Perfect one. And in his head, he's thinking furnace.
That's true. You know, he's new. He's driving on dirt roads now.
Well, good afternoon, Captain Cappy.
Well, like the fourth time this Mustang's running it, probably.
Well, here, I can just talk on the dummy load then now.
Is that the dummy load?
Yeah, that's a dummy load right there getting down.
That's the oil can. Got down. Your dad needed keying like 13 and swinging my top. Over the top.
I just...
Oh, there must be some radioactive oil.
Well, it's your alternator.
Now everybody thinks I went away.
Yep. Wave, animal.
Animals in his swimming pool.
Oh.
Battery, whatever the fuck they're called, is much, a little smaller, so maybe I can stuff it in there somewhere so I can have 2 batteries at least, and then I'll have to get an alternator probably.
Make sure you check your reflect power. Sometimes those boxes don't like much RF coming back down the coax.
Then I'm going to take the cover off this radio and turn it up. Turn them on up a bit. Sure, I am going to devices to control your thoughts.
Hey, look, Chuck, up there in New York, Rockville, Cali.
Oh, Big Anna. Go ahead, Big Hammer.
It's only me. Yeah, I was going to spend more time with that amp, but I put it up on the shelf again. I want to research why it takes so long to key up.
Tell me, I'm stumbling on words. Well, yeah, I'd like to know that too, because I would really like to put a sideband delay in my box, and obviously I don't have the knowledge for the right circuit combination to make it happen. I heard someone holler out there for West Side. Yeah, go ahead. All right, Trailer Park, you're kind of here. You're in and out, no doubt about it, but I heard you out there in that little dip. Well, that's all it's going to take, man, is communication with somebody who's got the know-how locked up there in his head. Yeah, that would be good to know. I'd like to make my my box over here sideband capable with an RF key-in circuit instead of having to use a foot pedal to talk sideband. Yeah, but right now I'm not. I don't got it down. I'd like to have that knowledge. Yeah, 10-4. Well, you're talking about on your tube box, right? Yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah, that external key-in circuit like that. Yeah, that's that's really the way to go for sure. The radios is keyed down that way too. I don't have to switch nothing. I just whatever radio I'm using, and it's all the radios go through that switch. So 10-4.
No, that's not RF man design. That key-in circuit is just a very simple, very basic key-in circuit that they use on all the 1-pill through 8-pill transistor boxes. Just the basic circuit.
Steve, is that you up there?
Roger.
Yeah, you can use it on anything that pretty much runs a 12-volt relay. Yeah, it's just kind of a go-to key-in system there.
Oh, Westside, did you see the... Oh, I didn't send it to you yet. I'm going to send you a link to me last night.
Dipshit, the Mercedes market, get the fuck out of the way.
I think I sent it to you, the link oscilloscope and the frequency counter meter like you have.
Yeah, I saw your image of that. How's it work out?
Yeah, it looks like it works. Not sure how to read it, but I can just do my research on the scope part and then I'm good. But yeah, it works. The LEDs didn't first work on the frequency counter, but after I left it on for a while, they all were working when I was done, so that was cool.
10-4. All right, man, that's a great deal.
Yep. So the watt meter, frequency counter, SWR, and oscilloscope all work.
Well, that's pretty good, man, because, that's kind of a rare piece of equipment all by itself.
Yeah, I mean, they're, as far as you can find them on there, a couple, $200 to $300, that kind of a deal.
Yeah, 10.
All right, I'm home. I don't know, my truck's nice and cool now, though.
Copy on the home and the cool truck. Yeah, you get out good from your home right up there.
Yeah, this is a good spot just to begin with, and then the tree is just an added blessing. What's that? Alright, I'm shutting this shit down, turning the other one on. Later!
Solar popcorn, Super P standing by, Mud Dog. Peace.
No excuse, you're gonna make them.
Afternoon time. How's it hanging out here on the radio band?
Nice striker's all his fault.
How about it?
That's always my fault.
getting out or what?
You're getting some.
Popcorn to the Black Courtesy microphone. Popcorn to the Black Courtesy microphone.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
It's awfully quiet.
Mr. Spammerhead.
Just got word, actually we do have someone we lost this week, Eli. He was one of the founding members of the World Radio Club. I guess he passed away yesterday.
Eli, where are you now?
I think he was up in Colorado.
Okay, put that down. Eli, E-L-Y, Colorado.
Eli, but yeah, it's Eli was his name there. Yeah, he was pretty sick, actually. Bummer, man. Yeah, just read about that.
Don't forget the part where 559 just read about it.
I've been out of town, dude. Last thing I was doing in the campground was looking at freaking Facebook. Wasn't on the agenda.
I know, I just wanted to hear Hover repeat it over roll call.
You guys doubled there. Hover standby. What was that again there? Wait.
Hover repeat that part over roll call.
Eli in Colorado died, compliment of 559.
Did you do it?
Okay.
He contributed, I'm sure, somehow.
How about at Hammerhead? You out there anywhere? Hammerhead. No copy, no contact on the Hammerhead. We gone.
Yeah, Vanguard.
Well, there goes. Skipland has gone away.
Hey, is that you?
Yeah, I've got the schematic on that 811H in the manual or whatever if you need it.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, all that, well, I imagine all that will be available online too, but, yeah, 10-4. So, what are you running? You got the other one on the shelf. What do you got going on over there now?
This is the same one with the Chinese engine.
All right, well, it's a miracle she's still rolling, but, yeah, you're still there.
I thought it kind of sounded like it had an accident.
Waving at the West Side Station.
Hey, waving hand back. What are you up to there, Mr. Insurance Guy?
About to throw the dog in the golf cart and run over to the lake and get wet.
Oh, very cool.
West side?
Yeah, I gotta get the dog wet every now and then and soak her down and throw the ball for her, otherwise she goes sideways.
10-4. 10-4 on the going sideways. Waving ahead to whoever else was hollering out there?
that was double tap.
Shit, just throw it out in front of the golf cart.
Right on double tap.
Oh, please. Animal hater.
Well, I meant with a rope, you know, so she could tow you.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. It's electric. It's fully charged, but yeah, I'd get her some exercise too, but you know what she looks like. Just overheater.
Loud radios. Just a joke, man. I wouldn't say I'm an animal hater. I'm just not an animal lover, that's all.
Well, I gotcha.
I think our cat that passed away here a few months ago is haunting me, man, because I got cat tracks all over my fucking car and we don't have a cat anymore.
See? See? I want to get those stickers or whatever, like those guys used to paint with their World War II kills on their plane, whatever. I want them for mice and birds and whatever else my cat got.
I used to be really good at getting the hummingbirds. We had this big bushy birch tree that had a crotch in it, and he'd sit up there, and that's where I'd kept my, when I was using them, hummingbird feeders. And he'd wait for one to be sitting there fucking eating out of the hummingbird feeder, jump down out of that crotch, take that fucker right down to the ground and kill it.
Oh, wow. No, this one doesn't. She leaves the hummingbirds alone, but I find if I leave her alone with that, she likes to have her wet food on a set of, you know, occasionally I usually feed her the dry, because if you feed her too much of the wet, they usually develop a urinary tract infection. And I go like a week or so without feeding her some of her wet food. She kind of realizes it, and next thing I know, I'm finding dead mice and birds and stuff around the property because she's like, okay, I must not be doing my job. And then I reward her with a can of wet food.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put in some horseshoe pits now.
No.
Hey, Wi-Fi, do you want to set up your M-pad now?
Oh, yeah, I know, I understand that. Because this cat doesn't need a litter box. It doesn't require one. I don't understand. It doesn't, but I'm not so sure. I have neighbors that are sitting there going, come from.
Before Mama makes up her mind whether she wants another one, then I can... Oh, wait a minute. No fucking cats now. I got fucking horseshoe pits.
Ask for forgiveness and not permission. Isn't that...
What's that?
You ask for forgiveness before asking for permission? Well, yeah, but you just do it, and if she don't like it, you gotta ask for forgiveness, right?
I don't know if I'd waste my time. But it is what it is. Hell, I can put a set of fucking horseshoe pits down there in the ditch.
Yeah, true. You ever played, well, I'm sure you have, the sandbag, beanbag type game? I think it's called cornhole.
Yeah, I have. We did that at one of the company shindigs here a few years ago. We're having one this year, which is fucking awesome, man. They throw a fucking kick-ass fucking weekend thing out at Mason Lake.
Oh, right on. Short drive home, too, but...
Well, no, we rent a group camp. We stay there.
Oh, right on. Well, the reason I brought up that game cornhole and whatnot, I saw, like, one of those freaking advertisements you see going across your Facebook feed or whatever, that they had a Beavis and Butthead one, and it's called Cornholio.
Oh, shit. Too bad Beavis wasn't listening. He'd probably be online shopping for that fucker.
Right. But yeah, there's somebody's selling that game, but it has the pictures of Beavis and Butthead on the thing, and obviously their mouth is where the hole is. I found it quite comical.
Yeah, I made a set of boards. Oh shit, a long time ago, years ago. Just put some laminate on them and countertop magic to make it slide good. And yeah, they worked awesome, but I don't even know whatever happened to them. I think Lost Cause said I gave them to him, and I was like, oh, okay, well, at least I know where they went now.
Yeah, you might get him back if he's moving away, because he ain't going to want to port that stuff with him when he's got to pack all the other shit up and go.
No, I think he'll keep them. I got this new one now. It's called Bottle Bash. You play it with Frisbee. You got a stake. You put 20, 30, 40 feet apart, depending on the players. And then you set, it comes with these heavy plastic bottles, and you put them on top of the stakes. And then your opponent tries to knock yours down, and if you catch both the bottle and the disc, if he knocks them off, then he doesn't get the points. But if you don't catch the disc, he gets 1 point, and if you don't catch the bottle and the disc, he gets 3 points. So we've been playing that one. I'm more into the Frisbee stuff now.
Oh, cool. That sounds interesting. I imagine that game was probably thought up during COVID. How far apart are the state? I mean, is it like kind of like horseshoes where it's distances apart, obviously?
Yeah, I mean, it's adjustable for for the players, I mean, I play disc golf, all my kids play disc golf, so we keep them right around 30 feet apart. But if you're really good, then you spread them out 40 feet apart. The games take a lot longer, but yeah. So yeah, you can go as close as 20 feet apart, for mama and the daughter and whatnot.
And I imagine you can twist the rules to make it a drinking game.
Yeah, I thought about that, but boy, you'd be wasting a lot of beer if you put beers up on that fucking stake, because it's harder than shit to catch that motherfucker.
No, I'm not saying putting beers up there. I'm just saying if somebody gets a point, what not the other team drinks.
Yeah, you can get drunk pretty fast.
Especially if there's shots involved, but if it's just beers, then yeah. Oh, I can totally see how that could be twisted around. Who thought of that? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know. We saw that anything Frisbee related that we see game-wise, we try to grab it up just because, I don't know, I'm pretty good with Frisbee.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that's been to that Frisbee golf, and I'm kind of interested in it myself, because I usually play normal golf myself. But, yeah, I mean, there's some of them serious players. They have different size Frisbees, different everything. I mean, they're pretty damn hardcore on it.
Oh, yeah, my disc golf bag's got 30 discs in it.
So what are the discs? Well, run you obviously now. I know it's a sport or a thing now, so I'm sure there's manufacturers and stuff of different. Obviously, like a golf bag, normal golf bag. So I'm curious what the price ranges are in order to like set up yourself with a full set.
Well, the discs are pretty reasonable. They're 14 to, oh shit, you can pay as high as
$25-30 for a good disc. But yeah, there's a flooring place in town right up above, on the hill above Tozer's up there. On the left-hand side, I believe that's Eleanor. It's right on the corner of Eleanor and Olympic Highway there. And they've got a whole fucking selection of discs in there. I wouldn't go to Walmart to buy them. Because there's different brand names that are different, better discs, you know, more durable and whatnot, and brighter colors, and they're a lot easier to find than a fucking golf ball, I'll tell you that.
I believe it, I believe it. So it's basically like golf but with discs, and yeah, and it's a little cheaper.
Yeah, it's free. Everywhere I've gone to play, it's free. You don't have to pay to fucking do it. You don't get a golf cart, but yeah, this course here in town, I think there's like 3 or 4 different ways you can play it. Amateur, from amateur all the way up to, you know, good. I mean, it's a regular thing, you know, PG, what do they call it? It's professional disc golf. So yeah, I mean, this is a professional course here in town up there by the school.
Okay, my next question, because I know a lot of regular golf courses are set up for right-hand swingers because predominantly there's a lot of righties. I shoot left, so yeah, it's tougher for me to at least play normal golf. Are they slanted more towards right-hand throwers?
No, you got it's the tee off, or the tees are different on the disc golf. You got different places you play for your expertise or whatever, you know. One's closer than another, and one's a different spot than another. I think you got 3 tees at each hole that gives you different, better shots or whatever. And you've got a concrete pad there, and you can throw right-handed or left-handed. The pads are like 4 feet, so you just set yourself up left-handed or right-handed.
Yeah, okay, because I just find when I play my normal golf and whatnot, because I like that game, but a lot of the courses are set up right-handed shooters. So if that's the thing with that, I've been kind of looking at that lately as far as trying to, you know, something else to do other inside. And there's another course, I believe, up there towards Cushman that they have a disc golf course up there. I don't know if you know about that one.
Yeah, I do. I've never played on that course. It's I heard it's pretty rough. They don't really groom it much. But I started out playing. There's one up in Stillicum, right behind Western State Hospital, where the other golf course is. In that one, you can play. There's 4 different ways you can play the course, so you can actually sit there and play 4 different games, you know. But the one here in town, it's kind of the same way. But I've got one out here too, and when I had the farmhouse out there at Dayton, I had 5 acres, and I created a 9-hole disc golf course that I maintained myself, and you know, all the kids come out and play.
Well, true. You ain't got to deal with greens or anything like that, or fairways and whatnot. It's just a matter of keeping, you know, the path clear, I would imagine.
Yeah, and the one up by the high school is cool because you're playing through the woods for the most part. You get out on the power lines a little bit, but most of it's through the trees. And you have to play the course a few times to know what you want your disc to do, you know. And yeah, and that's why I carry a lot of discs, because sometimes you need to go to the left so far, and then it could bank it to the right. And yeah, they've got discs that do all that, and they tell you what they do.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, I got a buddy who just moved up from Illinois, and I think he used to do the maintenance up at one of the municipal golf courses, but I think he's also into that disc golfing too. I'm going to start talking to him and see if that's the thing. If not, I mean, I'm down to trying something different and see what I can do at it.
A lot cheaper. I know clubs are expensive as fuck, balls are expensive as fuck, and the discs are a lot easier to find, you know, and the rule is on the
disc golf course is when you're playing, you make sure your name and your phone number's on the disc. That way if somebody else finds it, if they're, you know, a good person, they'll call you and say, hey, found it. It's happened to me several times. They call me and I go pick up my disc.
Well, that's kind of cool, whatnot. It's not, yeah, I mean, a little golf ball, you ain't going to do that shit. You get them all day long. And we've got golf balls all day long, because when he was doing maintenance over there in Illinois, he'd always pick up the golf balls he would find and whatnot, and he would put them in one of those, if it fits at shifts boxes, and always send them home to his dad. When he moved out here, oh yeah, we've probably got over 10,000 plus golf balls that we just sling off the dock into the water when we're just bored hanging around drinking beers. But yeah, I like that idea of the fact you put your name and number on the disc or whatnot if you happen to lose it. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like I said, it's cheaper. You don't have to pay no fucking, you know, tee fees or anything like that. You don't have to have a tee off time. You just fucking go play.
Oh, true. And I mean, what kind of lengths are there between holes? I mean, it can be a vary, I imagine, because I do have a golf cart and I don't have it set up with gloves, but I imagine I could bring my golf cart. It seats 4 and go play.
Yeah, not so much, because like I said, they're in the trees and it's just a walking course. I've never seen a golf. I'm not saying you couldn't take one there, but you know, I've never seen anybody use one. They carry some pretty elaborate disc carts, so you know, fucking regular stand up like you'd have clubs in them, except it's lined with discs.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so what? You need to exercise anyways. I have to stick with fat lazy ass in a fucking golf cart when you easily can walk it.
Well, I was all about the golf cart back when I was playing golf up at Lake Lim, or up at what's that one in Allen up on the hill there?
Oh yeah, I've played that one. I know what you're talking about. Because I've played golf a lot. I've played all over Cushman, up north at Swim, whatnot. And yeah, some of those courses, like Little Creek's course, holy crap, you do not want to walk that course. That's for damn sure. They won't let you walk that course, which is a good thing. But outside of that, yeah, well, I'm going to have to look into this.
Yeah, you can, like next time you go through town and it tells you or wherever, just fucking pop up on the hill there and you can see the wall of discs through their window on the outside. And yeah, that's a good place to get discs. Innova's a good disc. INVA, I believe, something like that. Innova. So at any rate, yeah, there's a lot of good discs out there, but yeah, it's a bunch of numbers is how you rate your drivers, your mid-range and your putters, you know.
Well, yeah, I understand that because of the weight of the, like, they had, frisbee competitions and different weights of frisbees. It's just, I see that. I think my first time I'd run and go with somebody who already has their setup and whatnot and play with theirs and see what's comfortable and what I need to go buy. I don't know if that's loud or whatever was, so I'm sure some people want to price discs that they don't want to give up.
Yeah, I've got some that were misprints that are worth some big money right now from one company, but I used to like to go to Stillicum because there was an old guy named Ray, and he'd sit up there in his van and he'd have all these discs out there for sale, and you could go across into the baseball field and throw them and see how they feel, and buy appropriately that way. That's the best way to do it, is in an open field so you can see what they're going to do, but at the same time you got to regulate your throw. You got to get your throw down however you want to throw them, sidearm or across the chest, however you want to do it. You have to develop that in an open field so you can see what the disc is going to do as you let it go.
Wait a minute, Smurf, I heard you in there for a second.
Oh, is he trying to key on me again? We could get him to take us up there on his dirt bike. At least he'd have a padded place to fall the fuck down.
That's too funny. He's not going to say anything now.
But I will. Waving there, Gonzo. Welcome to the weekend.
You got the animal waving at you, Gonzo, and I'm waving at you, animal.
Yeah, I'm waving right back.
I heard you in there, animal. I was on my way to the mini fridge, and nobody interrupts that trip break.
10-4.
Waving animal and Maytag.
Up on the hill in Lily Walk.
Outside of Mojave reading the mail.
Jake from State Farm. That was it.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery there when you couldn't remember the handle the first time.
Well, I just got here. I got to get in there.
Get settled in, I got you. Right back. Where you at, Breaking Burger?
I think we're missing our skip.
Another fine day comes this way.
I heard somebody else yelling at me, but my beams pointed south, so.
Hey, it's good talking to you. Be safe. Wrong way on the side.
You sounded good coming down here. I'm gonna miss Nazi, always. Have a good one up there, and have a good weekend, too. 292 Maverick, back up.
No, there is a little bit of skip starting to roll in there. Look at that.
I'll see it. Shit, that might have been popcorn out of San Francisco. A little bit of condition. Maverick 233, Southern Cal. Maverick 233, Southern Cal. Standing by.
Hey, Maverick, you're way down there in my receive. Mother Nature's barely letting you in. Hey, Maverick animal up here in the corner. I'm trying. The conditions are rough. I got you way down the bottom, but I'll try it. Hey, Maverick, welcome to the weekend. Big wave from Animal up here in the corner.
You have stumbled onto the major secret of how I convert people.
Well, tell Maverick hi from me, Animal. I can't even hear him.
With your stay.
Oh, it's just barely tickling 3S units. It ain't enough to get back at them.
I just saw you going for Maytag. You got Maytag, northwest corner. That sounds like Lacey Dave in the big Thurston County. Did we say all in Mesa, Arizona?
Progresses from nihilism to enlightenment and becomes the one, the only person with the potential to free human beings from their machine overlord.
No, you got the northwest corner Maytag.
Packaged as a glittering octopath on the sweat. 20 years later, there's houses on the deep meaning of the matrix, and one around to free your mind, which can help us uncode the mind matrix of our time.
Free your mind.
This video is brought to you by Mubi, a curated streaming service showing exceptional films from around the country.
Now, I'm in Louisville. I'm going to throw the dog in the truck and go take her to the lake and throw the ball and get her wet and soaked and cool down, and I'll be out on the Louisville.
How far to the lake?
Oh, we've got our own little lake up here on the hill, so it's within about a mile.
Okay, you need to hurry. It's hot out.
Let's take a look at Neo's steps on the road to freeing the mind. On closer inspection, we can identify 7 major features.
Is that all it is, NATO? Holy smokes! I'm gonna turn up the thermometer.
Yeah, person was in the woods show. The dream that you were so sure was real. What if we want to take away from that? Yeah, just go ahead there and Google Map Stetson Lake there, Maytag, and that's where I'm going.
His computer runs a search for a mysterious...
All right. Good evening there, NATO.
Neo's computer helps him to wake up.
Wait a minute, Nito.
He isn't ready to do this yet, and the two sequences following this lead back to him waking up in bed, unsure if he's just had some strange nightmare. Neo complains of an inability to tell waking life from dreaming.
You ever have that feeling where you're not sure if you're awake or still dreaming?
Of dreams himself, Morpheus speaks to Neo's feeling of surreality.
You have the look of a man who accepts what he sees because he's expecting to wake up. Ironically, this is not far from the truth.
The twist is that it's Neo's so-called real life up until now that's been the dream world.
Oh, wow, they do got a little lake up on that hill, huh? I remember it.
And faith in the unseen forces of the world, in direct opposition to the machine projections that use the eyes and rational arguments.
There's actually still water in it?
Who, in the biblical book Daniel, gave the wise men of his kingdom the impossible task of not just interpreting his dream, but also telling him what the dream was. So, the Matrix tells us that trusting our intuition and dreams is the beginning of the path toward truth and mind-freeing.
You're here because you know something. What you know you can't explain. What you feel.
In the right direction before our rational minds can catch up.
But shaping fantasy and apprehend more than cool reason ever comprehend.
Neo's intuition and dreams lead him to form a question. So what's so funny
Not a long way. Not that long way out there.
surrounds them, the Matrix.
There's something wrong. You don't know what it is.
The ability to sense the Matrix, even though nothing about it can be perceived by the senses,
The prison that you cannot know or taste or touch.
what kind of the story about the fish who don't know they're surrounded by water?
That's the water. And the two young fish swim on for a bit, and then eventually one of them looks over at the other and goes, "What the hell is water?"
To have the initial capacity to free your mind, you have to question the obvious. It's right in front of your eyes.
The point of the fish story is merely that the most obvious, important realities are often the ones that are hardest to see and talk about.
You think that's air you're breathing now?
The next phase of Neo's enlightenment is destructive truth.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
Shattering the illusions that blind and enslave us.
You are a slave, Neo.
What's untrue must die. This phase begins with the choice Morpheus offers Neo to remain in his comfortable, pre-enlightened state.
The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe.
Or to wake up.
You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Until this point, Morpheus' team and Neo are just meeting each other inside the Matrix. But the right flow allows Morpheus' team to locate where Neo's actually
waving a hand around
to use them for energy. As Neo's false conceptions of reality are torn down,
See what?
What's that?
friction to his mind is so violent that he almost dies. This is the first death and rebirth Neo goes through in the film.
That like that. Four fixed.
Like a baby, he must learn to use his body.
I'm just here for the party.
As symbolized by seeing through his own eyes. Neo's training is a process of unlearning. Morpheus tells Neo because the thinking that's holding him back is in a human.
Well, this is Mr. Nobody. Where are you going?
What you must learn is that these rules are no different than the rules of a computer system.
This is something we can all learn from, even if we're not yet ready to reject the laws of physics. Are we not also unnecessarily restricted?
Oh man, it's gonna be hot in Phoenix.
The beginning of the movie, the power of the agents seems unbelievably giant. They're manifestations of the system itself.
Yes, their strength and their speed are still based on...
We're gonna have to get one of those them little fancy towels you put the water inside and you gel it up on you and throw it on your head. That's what I feel like.
Power waiting for us if we unlearn our limitations. Once we start to unbelieve.
Do you believe that my being stronger or faster has anything to do with my muscle?
Oh yeah, that works too. I'm kind of white trash. Yeah, I gotta roll the windows down. That's the hot air flow.
Within minutes, we're able to get these events booked. Every single corporate event that we do,
We all do what we gotta do.
the ad signers had to fix this or that. When we send them the document sign, they open it, they sign it, they send it back to us. The more time that
Yeah, I feel you. It's one of those things, you know, you're damned if you do or damned if you don't. It's usually a lot older most of the year than hotter.
we see this so commonly just a new stimulus program that's putting up the space $110 back into the pockets of drivers all across the country. I'm super excited when I heard about it. You know, finally something for the people. You got to see the deposit notification there.
Remember diesel wagon? Yeah, we felt the fine, nice
So that means insurance companies, they've been raking in huge profits. And that's exactly why Congress created this program in the first place. To pass that money back to us, to pass that money back to the drivers, do something for us, right? Right, of course, insurance companies, they don't want to see it happen, so they've been working hard to keep it a secret, to protect their profits. To keep it a secret long enough for you never know about it, and they can just end the program. And I don't guess that the insurance company has not told you about this whatsoever, you know, at all. It just happened. And if you're in that boat, don't worry. In fact, most Americans still have not yet claimed theirs and are urged to do so because the funds will run out. They will. They just will. Because they've been working so hard to keep it a secret. So if you want to claim yours, click the link down below. Very simple. You can answer a few questions. So again, click the link down below and let's put some money back into your pocket for once.
After this period of destruction comes the third step, reconstructing a new reality from scratch. This is visualized in Neo's training sessions with Morpheus against a blank white background, where they have the ability to summon anything they can think of.
This is the construct. It's our loading program. You can load anything from clothing to equipment.
Discovering agency. This series has a lot in common with the philosophical stance of existentialism. It grapples with the idea that human beings really are free. At first, humans tend to despair when they realize their freedom, as they find themselves in a world without given meaning. But existentialists don't see this as depression. They view freedom. Because we get to create our own meaning. One of the fathers of existentialism, heroes he called the Ubermen, or Overmen. To give higher meaning to our human existence. Sound familiar?
Change whatever you want. Cooper makes the matrix
The Matrix is essentially about Neo becoming the Uberman, or the One.
Justin, Colorado, you got a copy.
Brings him to the fourth phase of his truth journey. descend back into hedonism and ignorance.
Ignorance is bliss.
Transciphers, the matrix challenging us so important that mankind totally the therefore asks us to consider which one blissful subjugation. And we'll even fight to preserve it if that is our materialist comfort protects us from suffering.
Most of these people are not ready to think, and many of them are stoners who are dependent on the system.
Was that you in the Subaru?
That reflects the matrix.
99% of all test subjects accepted the program as long as they were given a choice, even if they were only aware of the choice at a near unconscious level.
Cypher wants badly for Neo to fail.
I'm in Des Moines. I know, I saw you. Oh. Are you going to work?
Trinity would love to work, because he keeps asking her to do more.
All I want is really
Even though he's
and there's no way I can pull this off. I mean, if Neo's the one.
As I was coming around to the light of these
Cursed his fellow rebels and nearly sabotaged their whole operation before he passed. Yet, Cypher's own death is
blue, right?
It's black. I go back to sleep, and when I wake up, I don't remember.
I'll be dead in California. Going back.
There might have been, like black with like blue sparkles.
Yeah, no, it's pretty black. And then back on the window. Yeah,
the light.
Was just going right in front of me, right behind you. I was just thinking all the truck guys out there look at my truck trying to go, oh, look at that little truck.
That's what it looks like.
The antenna ain't got one.
Yeah, I guess guys are done talking to us.
What a mess.
impossible to do so. Neo then decides to pursue signposts for Neo.
For about 10 minutes at the marina and then
Neo doesn't have to do so.
but it's really light. Pretty good. I got me a nice 4-liter Put in here a while. Yeah, he's been in here for a long time. I don't know. The taste better if it's fried crispy instead of mushy. The gangster life. Onions, bells, almonds, pepper, veggies. Pepper was old. Yeah. I don't know what that is out to, but it was a lot. Numbers out there, Cam. Probably about 110 of them. Numbers out there, there we go. I'm sitting here.
All right, I got to park this thing in my backyard here, and then I'll talk at you in a bit.
115 and a half years old. RMS accurate.
And the mayor of Palmdale was there. He happened to be there because the guy that died used to donate his time to help clean up the park and backwoods and all this stuff. But he was taking prep through the parade. Different ammo or something. Figure that one out.
Well, conditions are trying. Hey, pimp. I heard a blip of the pimp. Hey, pimp. We're hearing you in the corner.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, one of my buddies was there, Lamplighter, and I told him he was actually fishing there when we got there, and because that's
Conditions are rough, but I hear that Mojave Desert local talking. The conditions are rough, but I hear that Mojave Desert local talking. Hey, pimp, animal in the corner, I'm waving.
Lamplighter decides to try to introduce the mayor to me, and the mayor goes, I know him, he's from the Harley dealership.
Yeah, as far as personally, Lake LA Wolfman.
I never met Lake LA Wolfman. I've heard one before.
He had a stroke a while back.
Fun. Yeah, Tim.
Oh, it sounds really good, that food, but yeah, my wife is trash. She's probably already asleep. And I stayed up too late last night, and then I worked in the attic at my sister's half today.
Oh, yeah. Shoot, I was up the same time as her. I had to get up at 3:30 this morning.
Double tap, wait.
Lamplighter told me Brent Means is going through chemotherapy right now.
Oh, cool. Tap in the bottom of the receive, can barely hear him, but I'm waving.
I got to get my number 2 beer. I got to catch up.
Yeah, you better get the catch.
So was he fishing there, Double Tap?
Holy moly.
He's got his boat in the marina now in a slip, so he was just coming out of there.
Yeah, he's had a spot down there for a while, I think.
Yep, so I told my little pontoon boat to me, and I met him the other night, and I forgot yours, so... Shit up, and I think I'm going to go to Sheldon.
There wasn't supposed to be any audio with that, was there?
I'm going to go early in the morning. Less traffic.
Oh, I guess it didn't. My mic gain must have been down too low.
2 hours, you think?
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get really stoned and just kick back tonight. I stayed up way too late last night. I couldn't sleep. My son gave me a little gift bag for, my 7-year sobriety and a card, but he gave me a bag full of all my favorite candies. So I was sitting there watching TV and I dozed off with a bag of peanut butter cups, and he woke up sleeping on a peanut butter cup, and and I worked in my sister's attic all day, so I'm pretty toasted.
Another day of that, damn. You know what you need outside is you need to find like a used projection screen, like that you can either hook to your phone or your computer, and then you need an outdoor movie screen on the other side of your pond by the fence. That'd be killer.
Yeah, I've got just a 32-inch mounted on a wall bracket out here. You might have seen it, my little setup. And I just hooked up our Bluetooth party speaker along with my other powered speakers too, so I got a big booming sound. But it's funny you should say that. I was just looking at projectors on Amazon right before before I talked to you a few minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. Find some on OfferUp or Craigslist or something. You can get a pretty decent one for cheap.
Frank Card was locking my ears up.
Audio check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well, you know what that's all about, don't you? That's Frank. He started a new enterprise, seeing how many people he can make hate, dislike me here on the CB. He did quite well on the ham radio, so that's what
I could probably use kilo speed. Too bad there's such a long delay. I could use that so I could hear animal better. I just have to answer him later.
That's what he's doing. He's your man. Let's see if we can make him late.
He sat next to Moses in 3rd grade.
He's doing the same thing to you. Well, that's what he does. He's been doing that shit to me for 5 fucking years. I got recordings.
Yeah, it's rough when the skip starts rolling up.
16. Same fucking shit.
Long ways off.
That's what he does. Jealous. He's a jealous fucking wannabe fucking... Come on! That's what he is. He's just a hateful, jealous, nothing burger, little immature little boy. That's his mind.
When she woke up, she found herself in a cage at the zoo. Who, me?
Never made the fucking grade.
Did they spread ashes up there on the levee there, or it was just a get-together for folks?
Yeah, it was just a get-together. He's gonna apparently they're gonna have a record later. I probably would go to that, and all that, but it was fun to do that for him. I consider him a good friend.
Hey, can you guys go to 16? I can't even hear you here on 17. Can you go to 16?
They wanted to defund the police, so a bunch of police quit. They wanted to get rid of some. They got what they wanted. And now people are getting shot. Like 4 or 5 shootings a day or whatever is going on now. And now they're talking about they need to hire more police officers. Isn't that funny? Not the shooting part, but yeah. What a bunch of morons.
Oh shit, dude. You're not kidding. Yeah, that kid got shot in Puyallup in the parking lot there of, I don't remember what store it was, but people saw the guy who did it and he went running, and the police are like, sorry, we can't respond because if we see him on the road, we didn't see, and there's no witnesses there with him, then it's like a done deal. So they can't even do anything about it.
Yeah, some new policy, yeah. Some probable cause thing. The police officers need to have their own probable cause or some shit. So the cop, I saw the news interview, the cop, you could tell he was pissed off of not being able to go after the person they probably would have caught because of this policy.
Yep.
We'll get it figured out.
And then the sexual assault down at the King County Courthouse, that's just ridiculous.
Someone that he got busted in like 2019 for something, I can't remember, and then he just getting out of jail or something like that, and then he did that again, unreal. They should have had just some big vote thing, and then you can either vote to defund the police or not. And if you vote to defund them, then your name goes on a list at 911, and you don't get any response. The call don't even go through.
You're disconnected from the system.
Exactly.
They don't want the police there when they're doing something wrong, possibly getting shot and killed for what they're doing. But when someone's messing with them, they want the police there to help them.
Yeah, you got it.
Anybody down here on 165?
Alright, I'm home. I'm not sure if I'm driving tonight or tomorrow, so I'll either be out here or in the base station tonight.
Yeah, 10. Catch you in a bit.
Roger that.
Waving, if you can hear me up there, double tap.
What's up, Trailer Park?
What's happening?
Whitey there. Kicking back, relaxing. Gonna go grab another variety of weed there. I'm gonna sample some more different flavors here.
Roger that.
Be a little Dutch treat.
Up there in that northwest corner. 36 Central Cal Flyboy calling.
Hello, Flyboy.
Animal northwest corner, I'm waving.
Go up here, double beat. 36 calling.
Hello there, 36, Animal.
Hello there, who we got? Yeah, 36 Flyboy, Central Cal.
Hey, 36, Animal northwest corner, I'm waving at you.
Yeah, roughed up. I got 3 or 4 units coming up by that northwest corner, all sounding good. We'll be perking up. 36 Flyboy, standing by.
Yeah, conditions are just starting to kind of creep in and out up here. But you came in there good. 36, sound good up here around the base of Mount Rainier, Animal northwest corner, I'm listening.
Yeah, I say coming in and out. Didn't quite get the numbers there. But it's kind of the same what it's in. 36 Flyboy, standing by.
Seattle, Washington. Any skip out there? This is Captain Kirk waving a hand. Oh, yeah. What happened to the skip?
Holy shit.
43 Maverick, Mojave Desert, Booyah.
Waving animal. I ordered some skip this morning, and I'm not sure if it's here yet.
It's been fading in and out. It's down in the bottom. It rolls up and rolls out pretty quick. What the hell are you talking on? Is that on your 102 in the pickup still?
Oh, you know, I did a little upgrade. I'm out in the country here.
Hey, on the Dodge station?
Yeah, 88 Mojave Desert, waving back at that triple Roger beep.
I heard 88 Mojave Desert. I'm over hanging out with Kilo.
Yeah,
there's only a couple stations that put it that far over.
Mojave Desert, you're waving back.
Big Pimp. Hey, Pimp, Animal up here in the corner. Welcome to the weekend.
Roger that. Captain Kirk 895, waving at that Mojave Desert station.
Yeah, he come in local talking a little bit ago, and I tried to get down at him, but just didn't have the... It's starting to roll up.
Yeah, you never know. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I talk to a mobile station in Southern California, and they sound like they're looking for them. Weirdest thing.
Oh, they are kind of rough.
It's alright. I'll be, I'm gonna go pick up my beam in 2 weeks. So I'll be one step closer to getting me a beam up over here.
Hey, that is awesome. Congratulations. It'll be, that's the first thing I'm gonna do when I get to Florida and buy a house. Probably take me like a year, and I'll have one up.
Oh, I figured it'd be at least that long after I got the house before I'd even, be able to think about looking for it, but this deal kind of just fell in my lap and I couldn't say no.
Roger that. Sometimes that's the way it works, just gotta take it when you get it. For sure.
Oh yeah, man, the tower is just badass. I mean, it's just got a little baby beam on it now. If I wanted to go big, this is the tower to do it with.
Roger. Hey, that's awesome. I can't wait. All my shit's packed up.
Did you hire a moving company to haul your shit down when it goes down, or you just got it packed up in storage?
Well, I moved everything over to my parents' house, so I'm staying with them for a couple months. I took an offer in my house, so that's done pretty soon, probably by the end of August. And, I got those pods. I got an 8x16 pod. I got rid of everything else. I'm just bringing radio gear, guitars, guitar amps, firearms. That's it.
Nice. Sometimes it's good to purge.
Oh yeah. I've known that I was gonna move for a while, so I did buy anything. I sold all my cool stuff, like I had a pool table and sold some TV and other cool shit. I'm hanging out with Dodge, he's in the room.
Yeah, 10. What's up, Dodge?
What's up, man? How about us talking about the bleed over? This is K95 Seattle, Captain Kirk, waiting.
You got a burger. Gonzo. Hello.
How about it, Skip?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, welcome to the weekend. I heard you out there trying to shoot a little skip there. Well, it was trying anyway. I heard you on the beam trying to get down in there. Yeah, unsuccessful, but it's kind of trying. It's there. It's just not coming in too strong tonight. No, I think it'll start rolling up here a little bit stronger after a bit. There's been little teasers. Yeah, I actually talked up north a little bit, and then down to Cali, and I actually talked to Arizona, a couple other places, different channels. Nice.
up on different bands they're talking about this big microburst. A bunch of shit's happening with the sun, so we're supposed to really get hit hard here right at the 30th. That's a hearsay. I don't know shit about that stuff, but that's what they're saying.
Well, I know today's the 30th because I fucking dated enough paperwork today that, yeah.
It's a long-ass month, I'll tell you what. It's long. It's like, we should be getting it, like, tomorrow should be the 1st.
Sunday.
Yeah, and then the old Puyallup River opens up for the old pink salmon. Woohoo! You know, I don't know anybody out there on the Sound how they're doing. I bet they're killing them out there right now. I just don't know anyone that fishes out there.
Wasn't that something Salmon Slayer and Daffy and everybody did?
Yeah, I haven't heard old Daffy out there in a long time. When's the last time you heard him?
Fuck, I don't remember when, but I hear people talking to Salmon Slayer.
Huh. Well, I think the pink should be there right now, because usually I remember, like, at least by mid-August I was knocking them dead in the Puyallup, so they're in there. It's just they're starting to work their way up. Well, I gotta jump in the mobile and pick up some dinner. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna be out and about.
See ya.
Cheers.
The temperature was today?
Too hot.
Oh.
Never.
It sound like barefoot.
It was in the 90s.
I guess it depends on what area you're trying to temperature-rise.
How's Cutter? He knows everything.
Yeah, Cutter knows everything. Ask Cutter. Where you at, Cutter?
When?
Waving, Richard. Cutter, where you at? We need some info.
Happy Friday, Maytag. Welcome to your weekend.
I bet you're glad it's here too. Hey, welcome to your weekend.
10 Rudder.
Hello, radio. Worker this week for you.
I know you're right. If it makes you feel any better, I had today off. You know, we're still working 410.
Oh, that's right. You work so hard between Monday and Thursday. Never mind.
That's all right.
How you healing up down there, Crashy? I'm waving.
That's too many.
Hello.
No.
It's still hard to come by, but yeah, I'm not going to tell you where the source is.
I wouldn't buy that shit beer if I had to.
Yeah, you haven't figured out what good beer is yet. You're still young, you'll get it figured out.
It said 96 at my house today, but
Victor 051, we're saying good evening.
My thermometer's out in the sun right now, and it's saying 105 or so.
I bet you Cutter says 106.
No, he's going big, 110.
Sounds like that little mountain bitch is driving around the fucking babies on Winchester Western, man. You hear that, Joe? Hey, Joe, call CPS on Harry Kevin Brundle. He's driving around a naked baby in that Chester molester van.
It's your daughter I got there. It's your daughter I got there, Randy. She's screaming from pleasure.
Where's the daughter? Fucking daughters are out here.
That was Randy's daughter screaming in my car. Yeah, she loved it. She loved every inch of it.
Who's that? Melissa? Your daughter Melissa or Michelle?
Your daughter. Man, she likes the big one. She plays her like me. Yours was too little.
Hey, Joe. Harry Campbell's driving around with me in his van. The Chester molester van. You gotta call CPS on him.
Your daughter's old now. Your daughter's old now. She's plenty old now. Playing old cards. Yeah. Hey, man,
Doritos, Snickers, Canadian soda, and you know, what do you want her to do? They'll get on their hands and knees. They'll get on their knees. Most of them showers. They're chubby hookers. Is it Daddy Grandpa? Is that what they call you? Daddy Grandpa. Yep, little Chester molester van. His daughter's kids call him Daddy Grandpa. Because it's his dad, their dad, and Grandpa.
Chester's a cool guy, man. He's cool. That's why they all like to come over and say hi and get in my van and stuff. They love it. They love it. Yeah, I was sitting at the window when your daughter came over. I said, yeah. Darren's in there watching webcams. Are you looking for me?
This license, yeah? You know you can't drive anymore. That's it. Due to your medical problem, you know you can't drive anymore. How did you lose your you're driving a truck? You intend to go to college and find another occupation because you can never do Why did you
because they don't want to show you the text that you just mentioned. But the other part of that is to raise taxes and kill jobs in America, run jobs to foreign countries. That's what Mexico is doing.
I don't know how many hours. I don't think it's a fucking real shit.
The Green New Deal, all the foreign tax increases for American jobs.
You need to drive a truck. How about it, Dave? So, how long?
Congressman Wolf with the petroleum workers.
No matter where you go. How about that, Dave? That McGregor.
Yeah, Martin, I mean, what Collins is absolutely right. On a speaker board, and he is always to the left.
It's like the old days.
They're demanding free across the board.
Calm down. No, there's more to it. Alcohol.
24. They sell 18,000 miles of
No.
years. We sell zero. They've got 5 feet. We still have dial-up in our rural areas. Very much want to support it.
So, why you guys heterodyning out there? Why you guys heterodyning out there? 45 kilo? Got down.
Hey, I got downtown Julie Brown. I speak English.
From the bottom, down from the top. 45 kilo up on this rock.
Waving at that 45 kilo.
Joe Biden is basically saying he's going to try to put into it.
Medical card in order to be active.
here and double check some things?
Sweet Pete, thanks for this. Deep inside evening. Over there, there's a walk over to your place.
And trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Every summer I would grab like a Chevette. One summer I had a Yugo. Had the Yugo, had the Chevette. Things like that, you know. They actually had Dodge Challengers that were little fuckers like that too, or something, or the Colts, whatever, all that dumb shit. And so during the summertime, I'd get them through these. You know, and Daisy and whatever, you know, just call them, put names on them and shit, and then get those kids over there to fucking drive around and crash shit up. And that was fun shit. That was trying to help young boys learn how to grow up, you know.
Sounds good over here, man. That's all I need. Get over there to you guys. Beyond that, it doesn't matter.
Okay, hose with full pressure, turned on, right? Shoved it up in there to bust it loose. That was only one time in like 45 years I ever had a problem. How about that popcorn? Popcorn! Waving at you down there in California.
What is that? She sounded like this, like that. I thought.
Oh, Lord.
How about it out there? Popcorn, 45 kilo waste.
Copy on 274 Central California, waving.
Hello, 274 Central Cal, 45 kilo with the wave. Happy Friday.
45 kilo.
It's sure been hot out here in Central California, over 100 degrees.
45 kilo nose picker waving.
Hello, nose picker 559. Happy weekend to you, 45 kilo waving. Hope we get conditions for about 33 more minutes.
My goddamn mini cooler is hardly keeping my beer cold. Oh no.
No, I'm trying to move the antenna down to California. I'm not in California. I'm just trying to make the antenna sound like I'm in California.
That's that nose picker.
CB company. But it's watt meters made by a company called Telepost.
Telecom.
California Eagle Frozen contact on 45 kilo.
Hello there, California Eagle. California Eagle sounding good up here, man. Happy weekend. Wave to you, 45 kilo waving right back.
Roger. Hey, that 015 magnet up here in Gulf was waving a hand also.
100 degrees in the daytime.
The 015 was waving a hand also. Is that what you said? I didn't hear 015, but I like to hear 015 when he keys up. 45 kilo waving my hand.
Evening time team, well, 711. Hear from you. I'm glad to hear that this is getting out.
45. Man, there was like 3 people there keying up. I couldn't tell who it was. I thought the 510 was out there, but I couldn't tell for sure, man. There was like 3 people.
Good evening time to you, 45 Kilo. Mr. 45 Kilo, good evening time to you. 188 Snow Beast, Fresno, Cal, waving.
Well, hello to you there, Snow Beast. I was kind of looking out for you earlier. Didn't hear you out there, but now I do. That's what I was waiting on, man. I had to hear that 188 Snow Beast come in there. Sounded good too, man. Hey, 188, 45 Kilo weed, right back.
No, 10-4, man. Yeah, good evening time on top of the day to you. Been a little bit warm out here in the garage, that's for sure, man. I didn't. But I heard a little bit of noise coming from the radio, and 502 told me there was a little bit of talk going on 17. I thought I'd jump up here and tell you guys hello. So, 45 Kilo, time to you. I heard those 711 out there as well. 711, good evening time to you as well. 188 Snow Beast, Fresno, Cal, waving.
10-4. Well, I'm glad you came up here from the other one. I got 66 right now inside the shack. I was just looking, so I don't know what it is outside. I don't want to know. Hey, 188 Snow Beast, 45 Kilo. Got down.
Well, good evening here. 45 Kilo. 36 fly boy collar. An hour ago.
What? I didn't catch all that.
Oh, yeah. You're getting over the noise easy. It's 36 Central Cal.
Oh, there you go. 36. Hello to you, 36. Good to hear you. Happy Friday wave to you.
Equalizer, 45 Kilo. About the same there.
711, got a whole rolling for you right there.
36
got a whole rolling. That's for sure. Good evening time, top of the day. You got a direct contact on you right there, man. 188 Snow Beast, Fresno, Cal, the big old wave.
Kind of good out there for sure, man. Hey, 188, I was listening to all the other people there. You just come rolling up. Doing your thing, hey, 188 Snow Beast, 45 Kilo. Got down.
10-4 there, 711, no doubt about it, man. Right on, gentlemen, what do you got here? Do a little bit of playing. And 40 Kilo, I heard you in there again for sure. You guys found a choice as usual down here in Fresno. 188 Snow Beast, Fresno, Cal. I'll be standing by and reading the mail.
10-4. Good to hear you out there, man. Hey, I'm going to stand by and read the mail myself. 45 Kilo, back flat.
Good evening time to you, Equalizer.
Hello out there, Bull Wagon. Hello, Bull Wagon. I heard you out there. I did. Bull Wagon, 45 Kilo waving.
45 Kilo. 45 Kilo, how about that? 45 Kilo. Underdog down here in the land of fruits and nuts.
Hello to you there. Happy Friday wave. Bull Wagon, 45 Kilo, got down.
Choice got some great conditions coming through this evening. Easy Pockets, Town Choice, Round Fresno. 188 Snow Beast, Fresno, Cal, just got down.
Yeah, well, that would be up there in Western Cal.
188 Snow Beast. 188 Snow Beast.
10 for their empty pockets. About, man. The last couple of days, I almost forgot what day it was. You guys just got me all excited. It was the weekend. Empty pockets. That was a blessed weekend. 188 Snow Beast stepping.
I heard that Billy goat out there. Heard that Billy goat underneath that 188 Snow Beast. Hello to you, Billy goat. Can I say 25 minutes till check-in?
Can that be early?
You can be early, but I don't think it'll get you nothing.
I'm used to that.
Empty pockets. 711 at their good time.
Oh, Christ. Hey, Skip.
Waving, Beavis.
Hey, good evening, 45.
064 Central Cal, break.
You big strapper, you?
Hey, how about a 45 kilo?
Hey, 711 empty pockets waving right back at you, man. Said you hope you have a great weekend as well. 188.
Empty pockets? That means you're good for nothing. That almost puts you one step below Maytag.
Hey, I thought I saw a rock lizard.
It might be 102 up there. I think it's 112 in my garage with this box running 10-4.
Northwest corner. 36 Central Cal flight.
411 Southern Idaho. Mr. Potato Head, we're standing by.
Ah, 10-4. No need to warm no tubes here, man. These suckers are glowing.
Where's the peanut gallery?
There, 711. You got it, man. Well, I'm gonna step on out here too. Just do a little sandbag and see what's going on. 711. Closet. Empty pockets. Good luck.
Not that big.
Contact with 188 Snow. In the mail.
Good evening. Closet radio got down. Oh wait, it's supposed to say we're reading the mail or something fancy like that. I can't remember.
There we go. Northwest corner.
Checking the bills. Checking the bills.
Hello, California. Dodge, waving a hand down to that Southern California. Come on.
41.
Hello?
Cali waving.
No, this is not 45 kilos. Dodge.
Could you whine?
Yeah, I can confirm that's Dodge Elliott talking to you.
Yeah, we hear you coming in the backside there, radio tracker. Wave to that radio tracker.
Waving back to that General Dodge.
Trying to catch some skip here. But I guess California went bye-bye. I guess it fell off into the ocean.
Yeah.
Hey, 188, you out there?
You got Sparky out here, 145.
145, this is 457. Dodge, northwest corner.
Shut up, stupid.
The skip coming from Colorado.
Colorado?
That's great. Perfect timing, too. Hopefully it holds up.
Well, that's going to make fun to check in.
Where's Jack under his sweet stuff?
Dodge in California.
Who's coming back for Dodge?
Holy shit, that's a strong station.
Well, that's how we do it up here in the northwest corner. We don't do anything else except strong broadcast quality station.
That's great, man.
Oh shit, you're funny.
Radio.
Nah, that's the truth. It ain't funny. Just how we get there. Y'all think we're mud ducks, but we're not.
You're getting down. You got your knee pads on?
A lot of mud ducks out here in California, though.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of people that don't
Car Center special, $49.95.
You got flowers on your microphone? That just sounds gay.
It ain't 99?
Yeah, $49.95. And then $10 shipping.
My apologies. No problem, listen, nobody go do what you do, okay?
No worries, man, no worries.
Hey, yo. One. Up, down, right, down. Station B. Down.
Nice. Is that like a mini 45 kilo?
429, getting up.
Does 45 kilo have a mini-me?
Well, 45 kilo might have a mini-me. You might be talking to 45 kilos mini-me, but I don't know yet.
Oh, that means you're stupid.
So, who's trying to wave out there?
Which county do you live in?
Which county? There's the county of your mom.
Oh, don't bring my mom into this.
Dude, it's the radio. You asked what county I lived in. That's a logical response.
You talk about my mom or my kids, I'll drive down there and dick smack you.
Up there in the north.
You're gonna come smack me? Like, what are you, 10?
Corner.
No, I'll bitch smack you just like your mom would do.
Oh, you're gonna bitch smack me. Okay. Well, just be fair enough before you even try to do that, okay? I can see a mile in all directions with a scope and a hair trigger, okay? So, I'm not worried.
Oh, so you're one of them guys that talk shit about people's mama and then hides behind the gun because you got a big mouth but you can't back it up.
308. 223, baby.
Nobody's talking shit about your mama, dude. You just said county of where I live in, it's the county of your mom. That's it. Nobody ever said shit about your mom. Put the little dick back in your butt, and you'll be okay.
On the shelf.
Douchebag Dodge. Copy.
I'm not a douchebag, sorry. I'm not the remnants of cleaning out of a JJ.
Go, douchebag Dodge. Try to get down with me, bad dog.
Oh, this may go on all night.
Hey, Al, got a copy?
Don't talk to that guy out there. He's gonna talk about my mom. Next, you'll be wanting to know how old your kids are. You'll start stalking them or something.
No, that's disgusting. Do that, dude. It's a serious problem. Your name is Kemper.
I got a temper. It's either calm or in the red.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back and talk.
Yeah, go away, dumbass.
Oh, it's Exile Beavis. Oh, okay.
You don't even know who you're talking to, you dumbass.
I don't really care.
Oh, you must have flipped the switch.
Oh, I pulled out the Big Johnson.
I bet you did, but that's not what she said.
Was it? I did.
Actually, she said, ouch.
It's only big when you're looking at it through the microphone. Or I mean through that.
Dude, you can't even talk shit properly.
Oh, I cracked myself up. Sorry, I got twisted in my words, but you knew what I meant.
You're a retard, Beavis.
I got there about 5
coat wherever you want. It's your coat. He's trying to steal your coat. Fuck you, Dodge. You douchebag, Dodge.
Yeah, Beavis. What the hell?
Well, I found my new target. Did you find your coat, sweetie?
And now we've got the Beavis and Dodge.
You must be a log truck driver.
No, I'm not a truck driver.
The road driver's wife.
Right on. No.
Humbug.
You don't hear many women on this radio unless they're a truck driver.
Well, she used to be a pilot car driver when I was hauling houses.
Checking.
Get inside, so I just search the back of their car.
It's all fun and games till 45 kilo gets in your radio.
Well, that's...
Damn skippy on that one.
I know.
Check we're gonna have conditions for check-in. Looking good.
Yeah, this is going real good. Got me pointed towards the check-in station.
I can't hear him, so I don't worry about it.
Yeah, Hubbard's gonna do it tonight there, so listen up for him.
Listen up for Hubbard?
Yeah, Hovercraft, he's the host tonight.
Over to Holy Town.
Check, and more on the Hovercraft check-in.
Hard to get through to that plastic antenna. It's always a first time for everything.
Now we're heading home.
Alright, what was for dinner? Nice. And my next question was, what was wrong with the car?
It was,
Still asleep, I think.
Oh, garbage. Fucking technology.
That motor mouth ball I heard out there?
Bolt sniper. Bolt sniper. Bolt sniper.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's why I hate technology.
Hey, Bolt Dodge, wait a minute.
Ooh, smart man. Yeah, I assume if it's anything like brakes and wheel bearings, if you do one side, you do the other. What time does it start?
Unfold the tinfoil hat.
Oh, damn it, I forgot short stuff. 7:30 tomorrow. That ain't gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Where are we at?
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's where Animal used to live, right above the movie theater, the drive-in.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
I know, he was a dick, but I liked Randy.
The got 10-4, just checking things out here on this side. 45 kilo, got down.
Oh, damn, I spent some time with him. He was a nice guy. He was an asshole on the radio. Well, kind of in person, too. I miss him. I miss Spanky. I miss Spanky.
Check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2, 3.
Illegal.
Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got down.
Wet teddy bears, get your wet teddy bears here. I fucking hate that commercial. How do you know? You might be his daddy.
Hello there, Mr. Nobody. Mr. Nobody, 45 kilo wave. He said it sounds way good on the gate. Hey man, we're just over here having a little get together, getting down on the gate. Mr. Nobody, 45 kilo, got down.
Dan, our hours are all weird because of the corona, and then we're trying to open back up for them, and they don't. It's fucking pissing me off. Mask, no mask, it's so fucking confusing. Fuck, I've been delivering furniture since this whole thing started. Our store was closed. We were selling shit online, and I was still delivering houses. During the old lockdown. I'm getting yelled at. I gotta go.
Bye-bye.
him back at that 45 kilo on the gate.
Something that's solid as fuck, though. Dang it. Copper is better, isn't it?
That's one thing about these Delta M2 microphones, though, is when the battery starts to go bad, the whole meter on the face is hard to see. So inaccurate.
Waving at that. Jake from Stateside.
Waving that.
It's still fucking hot out.
Yeah, it's global warming. And we're all gonna fucking die.
Well, I hope I don't fucking die from it, but I don't know about my grandkids.
Well, tell him to start taking some money and sending it to the sun. You just box it up and mail it right to the sun. It'll fix everything.
I think just need to smoke a lot of pot since it's legal and everything will be just fine.
Well, if you go up to Canada, everything's legal up there now.
You know, I'm over 50, and I tell you what, we used to go up there. It's quietly, but we used to go up there. Yeah, it was prostitution's been legal up there since I was about 17.
Well, they were giving away methamphetamine, cocaine, heroin, and they were having a big block party and shit last week.
Goddamn cheeseheads. Oh, look at me. I say, look at me. I'm the old Warlock 45 kilos cheese. Look at me on that speed. Jump up and down. I'm jumping up and down on that speed. I got the whole channel to myself, and here I go, here I go, here I go with the radio. I'm one bill on my double hill. I'm right here around the northwest corner, and I got the whole feed to myself, and I just got down. Shut up. Well, you feeling still like you own the channel? I own the channel today. I got the keys. I got the keys in my... What? I can't find the keys. I thought I had the keys. They were in my pocket a minute ago. Hey, where'd them damn keys go? Well, you're sounding good in my receive here. Just letting you know I'm up here in Bonnie Lake. Don't know where you're at. Not sure who it is even. But welcome to the weekend. God damn hammerhead. Yeah, I'm surprised you can make it one day to the next. No doubt about it. But, you know, you make it, so it's all good. You get out here on the radio. You do your thing. Yeah, usually a one-man show for sure, but you do your thing, and I gotta wave a hand your way. But I didn't get your, you sounded different. I'm on a different radio too, so didn't sound like the old West Side. Anyhow, again, welcome to the weekend. No doubt, no doubt. Welcome to the weekend, my friend. All the way from Bremerton, sitting up here on the northwest corner, working his one fill station and a ground plane 80 feet in a tree, and I just got down. Well, I've been busy all day, trying to get caught up, and been to Olympia and back. And I'm still looking for them keys, man. I had the keys to the channel a minute ago. I did. I swear I did. I don't know where they're at now. Well, I guess you do have the keys, because it's dead as hell out there. You just turned that key and you lost it.
You try digging around in that drawer and finding a copy.
One pill on a small hill up here around the northwest corner. And we're just working it, seeing if this Striker radio's got any modulation in the station. Just checking out to see if this Striker radio has any modulation out of this station, Westside Station. Getting up. Oh man, where's that been? Where have you been? I miss that sound effect. I used to hear it all the time out here, and I haven't heard it for a while, but I see it's back. I see it's back.
Who, me?
Baby got back.
I guess he must be talking about the other sound effect. That Striker sound good up here, man.
All right, Mike, good to hear you out there, my friend. Mike, good to hear you out there, my friend. Numbers to you, no doubt, from the West Side Station. I'm jumping up and down up here up north. Jumping up and down up here in the northwest corner. I know we're all in the northwest corner, but I'm just a little bit further north than you guys, so I can say that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that radio sounds good, man. So anyway, drop the evening to you. Oh, wait, is it evening yet?
I'm jumping up and down on top of the manor of this thing to check with the spaghetti sauce and maybe throw the noodles in the water. West Side Station, northwest corner, and I'm back quiet.
Oh yeah, balance truck.
No windows except the back door.
Oh yeah.
Deep blue.
Gotta hear me down there in that Bay Area.
Apparently he abides down by the lake. What's that lake over there to the left?
Oh, is that the one across from Emerald Lake?
No, I know lake, you know, right. You know, you're going to go wind around there and go over to Springs Road.
Oh, yeah.
Center San Francisco, we're checking in, northwest corner, 2-bit radio, James from State Farm. I made it.
Good job, Jake.
That's Dave at James Farm.
Yeah, he just checked in down there in California.
I was blasting too. I was listening to repeat.
Gunner needs to come out here right at the end of McEwen and Rockdale and look at this 65 the Fairlane convertible.
Yeah, there's a 50s era truck and primer for sale out past Isabella there on the Qualum. It was some Chevy, or I think it was a Chevy.
What year?
Oh, 56 or 7 or so. Kind of looks pretty rusty.
Okay, stay away from it then. No,
the astronaut.
His dad used to own shelf structures.
There's a nice Plymouth Scamp two-door hardtop for
Oh man, the conditions, I imagine it's freaking rocking. Everybody up here in the northwest corner should be able to check in.
Yep, 10-4, Clackamas, Oregon.
And rid of everything.
'73 Duster?
Gold Duster. Go to Science Day.
She had a green one, but it had a 318.
I had one that was mist green. Had the slant section automatic in it.
Yeah, this one had the 318 and it was white with green interior.
I didn't like that dark green. My mother-in-law used to have a Scamp. It was dark green with dark green interior.
My aunt had a Dodge Demon. I'm not sure what year it was. I thought it was diesel.
Thought it was diesel, okay. I used to be in a Duster Club over in Olympia way back when he was maybe. And we had Dusters, Demons, Darts.
Why as conditions no work?
About a popcorn, we're trying. See if you hear me this time. With one last throw to try to do over check-in. Hey, Nick, getting ready to back in the driveway and call her a day. So you guys have a good night.
Who is that? Is that Jake? I can't really hear you that well. Jake from State Farm?
At 10-4, don't forget the sunscreen.
Yeah, we gotta do that. Yeah, that's me. I'm on the flat side trying to talk south.
Gotcha. That's probably why I can barely hear you. Because I'm not fancy like that. I saw you made it once, though.
Yeah, I've got my iPad on Kilo's channel, and I've got my smartphone on the 5.5 Nose Pickers channel, and trying to get through, and I heard myself on Nose Pickers.
Oh yeah, I hear you there. I do the same thing.
Catch me every time I get my checked in on the camera. Probably get your number down there in San Francisco when they're doing that. Northwest corner, State Farm, Jake.
Did you get it all painted up?
Got it all primered up.
All right.
Yep, maybe I'll get it painted tomorrow.
Well, you're going to get perfect weather for that kind of stuff.
That's what I thought. They're going to take advantage of it. I just didn't want it to rust. I wanted to slap something in it. Get some work done, so.
Okay, anything you can do now will save you on later on down the line, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Welcome to Purdy.
I'd like to find a dump bed for it. I don't need the bed, I guess, with the dump part.
I've heard of people getting that stuff down over there at Ritchie Brothers.
Where's that at?
Taylor's Centralia, down that way.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Mr. Nobody looking for that 22.
Those at the junkyard.
Can I get a Happy Meal?
Yep, a 22 Happy Meal with the girl's toy.
Yeah, that would be the best way. Yeah, hard to build one.
Yeah, welder and steel.
I got welders.
You gonna turn it into a firewood home?
Trying to get on nose stickers deal there with the check-in, but it's not working.
Bolster onto the back of it. Bolt check rims and stuff, you know?
Oh yeah. Versus unload the shit by hand with a shovel.
It's a lot longer to unload it than just load it.
And that's with that Becco, the tree faller guy down in the past. I've hauled him up and gotten loads of chips from him. You got a big dump bed with a box built on it. Load that sucker up and let you fly.
That's the best way.
gas to go on there. Let's spare tire too.
1246, 2-bit radio check, State Farm. We're trying up here in the Pacific Northwest.
Does it have a dually in the back or a single tire?
Dually.
Yeah, you might need a couple spares with that.
NRV number 24, Jake, Trace Farm, trying up here in the Northwest. Northwest corner, Jake State Farm, trying for 25. You must not be hearing me. Oh well, we tried.
Being good to lead.
You seen you?
Yeah.
Checking in.
How about that? Shit that tastes like chicken. Whiskey has its own kind of taste. Both in.
Alright, we'll try for 31. Jake, State Farm, up here in the northwest corner.
Yeah, we got a mud dog out there trying to get in there.
Jake, State Farm, northwest corner, trying to do the check-in.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. We got 4 people watching 45 Kilos channel, and I'm the only one out here. Well, except for a couple mud ducks in the bottom. Look at that, I got it all to myself. Worldwide, worldwide, worldwide. I'm gonna make noise on this channel because I got it all to myself up here in this northwest corner. Woo, doggy. Love it.
It's all yours. You got it.
You can just modulate away.
God, it sounds like he's even getting chubbed up over it.
Shut up, stupid. Because I got it all to myself, no doubt. Oh, I think I got squished. I look like 45 Kilo keyed up on me.
I keyed up after you. I didn't key up on you, but yeah, it's all yours, man. Enjoy. Have a good night.
I was watching that channel, and all of a sudden, everything went pink.
Actually, it's purple.
Copy on the purple. You know that the only difference between pink and purple is the grip, you know.
Well, after your date last night, you should know.
Fun. Had Shaky him and Froggy went on a date. Where you ready?
1246 northwest corner, trying for that San Francisco Bay second.
Howdy-ho. West side, shaky ground, ain't no doubt about it.
Ain't nothing like a little action out here on the fan to warm things up and get them going, no doubt. West Side Station, northwest corner, and I'm reading the mail.
Yeah, 10. How you calling me back? Ain't no doubt about it. 410.
Oh man, we clearly have a newbie out here with an echo mic.
You'll see there was about 2,500 watts. It takes me out. Can you imagine that? So they all have about 1,500. It gets my 410.
Still out here, west side?
Yeah, 10-4 Jake, I'm still out here.
Damn, they didn't catch me. I was able to get down there over the air. I could hear it, but no, not anymore.
Something.
you could hear what? What?
Well, I was on Nose Picker's Gate, seeing if I make it down in San Francisco.
Oh, 10-4. Is that going on right now? Because I can't hear it.
Yeah, it is, but I do the online check-in, and if I well, Kilo does the same thing. And, yeah, I was able to hear myself down there, but I don't think they caught it in time to catch me over the air as well as the online check-in.
They hear me when you're on keys there, 410.
Oh, 10-4. Well, I certainly hope I wasn't interfering with that. The frequency sounded all clear when I jumped up and down and started making a goof of myself. 10-4.
down there. It's kind of fun to see if you can get through and do over-air check-in versus the online through the gate check-in.
Oh, Rojo, I got to get in there and do an online check-in one time. It's the only time I've ever really tried, but yeah, I made it through over the air there one time. It's kind of cool.
Well, you can do the online check-in through his gate all day long, no stickers, but trying to get over there and get the double checklist is kind of nice.
Oh, 10-4. Okay, newbie, we hear you out there with your echo, Mike. So shut the hell up.
I can hear AJ's Icon 7300 out there with that VFO.
Hey, I'm waiting at 420, they're breaking. 420 can hear me. It's fast for 420 right here now. I care a whole hell of a lot, right? Come on.
You like that, Westside?
I do, man. That's pretty cool. And the tomatoes are a nice touch.
Oh yeah, I just picked those today.
Up the way over here at 210 605, just want to know.
You got that place looking pretty sharp there, Caffeine. You got her looking pretty darn sharp.
Yeah, I get tired of spending so much money on this tiki torch fuel. So I found a recipe using canola oil, and you can just get that citronella oil on Amazon. So I made my own, and it doesn't smoke so much, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper.
Nice. It looks like it gives you a really nice flame, too.
We're on the north side, right?
Man, I just learned a trick with them. The wick, you want it just to be sticking out about an 1/8 inch, no more than a quarter. I had them out a 1/2 inch, and they were just using way too much fuel and smoking too much.
Too much static.
Oh, 10-4. So is that a guitar amp you got sitting there so you can jam out?
That is the wife's new Bluetooth party speaker. It was $140 at Costco, and man, that thing kicks ass. It is loud. It's got all those fancy lights on it too.
Oh, Roger.
So I got it hooked up to the TV right now, along with my powered speakers too, so I can, get the surround or watch some music videos on YouTube or whatever, and have it all bumping loud.
Right on. Yep, it's looking pretty peaceful there at the pond.
You need audio, man. At least your mic isn't making that weird sound anymore. You need
some audio, or speak up, or step up.
Yeah, when the rainy season comes, I'll have to move everything closer in to the center. I got this covering over it, but TV's a little bit too close to the edge of getting wet.
They got antenna issues too. You need help with your antenna? Mine too, they're come on.
I see that smoke starting to come in. Might get a little smoke here this weekend, they say.
10-4. Hey, Triple K, why don't you shut the hell up with your echo mic, you fucking moron.
I said a couple of levels to go.
Shame on the mess.
No, it is I'm talking to you.
Are you a closet homo?
I'm going to take a...
Well, that pretty much tells me everything I need to know. You're curious if I'm attracted. I'll just let you know I'm unavailable. You can't have it.
I didn't fucking recognize no one. Check it out, and
well, you do have that kind of voice, you know. Yeah, I don't know what they call that kind of voice, but it usually like coincides with homosexuality. So, you know, my gaydar was telling me that that guy could be it.
Tell Kilo's running a pretty decent computer there because he's only using 14% of his CPU.
10-4 on the 14% of your CPU. And Triple K, I don't think you have a sexy FM style voice at all. No.
to say the least. Anyhow, you were, that's a kid finally. I love women, and anyway, I know I was saying I'm sorry to turn you on and give you a little boner over the radio, but hey, what can I say?
Well, it kind of sounds like that you're searching for my confirmation to feed your ego, and yeah, that's not going to happen either.
No, I wish my ego right now, but you know, that might excite you even more if you did see my ego. Yeah, I love women. Sorry.
Can't have low self-esteem and talk on the CB radio.
You know, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if you like little boys or little skinny Filipino boys. I don't know. But I love pussy.
Yeah, well, even the gay guys claim they have pussy. Yeah, no doubt. And I think the women you like are probably like the trannies, where, you know, as long as they say they're a woman, that's probably good enough for you.
Oh, you like that big hairy bush? Oh man, you're weird.
Probably likes armpits too.
How old are you anyway? You don't like big bush, shaved bush, turkey bush? I love all the bush. I love it all, dude. What's wrong with you? I love bush. It's just all good. As long as it's pussy and not, yours.
All right, well, have I offered you enough entertainment tonight? Or are you going to continue to try to convince us all that you're not a in-the-closet homosexual? Because the harder you try to convince us, the more I'm inclined to thinking, yeah, I hit the nail right on the head. I tell you what, man, if I have to explain, you probably wouldn't understand. This guy's a hoot.
I don't hear him because I'm pointed away from him.
Yeah, he's just a non-stop riot, I tell you what. Feed him a little bit of conflict and he just the gay side just flows out of him.
No, you didn't.
Evening.
Remember? You asked me because I have such a sexy voice.
I was talking here and on the phone. Now I just hung up on the phone.
A little hard on.
Well, my question was kind of an inference, and by asking if you were gay, I was kind of, in reality, referring that you actually sound gay with your sexy FM voice as you claim. Yeah. Save it for your buddies.
Actually, sorry, man. I was just trying to explain myself because I thought you were coming on to my sexy FM voice, and I was just telling you, hey, I'm not interested in your...
You talking to me?
Street pounder, gay ass. I don't know. But I'm just saying, hey, I love women. That's all I'm saying. I love women.
I don't know who you're...
Yeah, you keep saying you love women, but, I think you'll have better luck in Seattle up there on Queen Anne Hill. Yeah, you probably score big up there.
Oh, man. Now you're bringing in Seattle stuff. That's crazy, man. You're accusing me as a homosexual. So, how long do you want to go tonight? Till 3 in the morning? Because I will definitely challenge you and talk to you all about homosexuality and how I'm straight and how your gay buddies are informing you about all this crazy gay talk. And this is crazy. I feel like I need to take a shower because I feel filthy because you make me feel dirty because
I don't hear that guy at all.
it's just like, man, you asked me if I was gay. I said, no, I love pussy. But yeah, I feel filthy dirty that you're actually talking to me about homosexuality.
Yeah, you probably should feel dirty. I bet your bedroom smells like butt sex and burnt rubbers.
No, sorry. I don't know how many times I've mentioned I love pussy, vaginas. It doesn't matter. Loose, tight, shaved, bushy, partly shaved. I love women's pussies and boobies.
just because you're willing to sit out here and claim that you're willing to talk to me about being gay until 3 o'clock in the morning pretty much says it all. I mean, it's obviously subject matter that, like, you're well in tuned with. You sound like you're quite a bit younger than me, and I understand a lot of young guys nowadays are kind of confused, and yeah, in my opinion, you're right there with them.
Sorry, I think you're a little confused. You were talking to me like I was a homo, and you were attracted to my voice, and I said, no, I love women. I love their pussies, and I love their nice asses and boobies. So, I don't know how much I have to say to get through to you that I love women. I love women. Oh, yeah.
No, man. I was saying you're out here playing on your Echo mic like you're trolling for the gay pride parade. Echo, echo, echo. Like, you don't even know how to operate it right. So you sounded like a flaming homo out here trying to make a statement. And you're the one who went off on all the gay shit. So calm down. You don't need to defend yourself. I'm not passing judgment on you. I don't even know you. And I don't want to.
So what did I say in my Echo that made you think I was gay?
The fact that you don't know what you were doing with your Echo to make me think you were gay pretty much confirms it all.
You know what? That makes no sense, what you just said. No sense at all. You're actually assuming. That's really weird. Why would you assume that? What did I say that actually made you think that I was gay?
I don't know. Probably because you call yourself Triple K. Triple K. Anyone who calls themselves Triple K is pretty much got to be gay, gay, gay. KKK. Get it?
No, I don't get it. Actually, Triple K. Do you know where that comes from? You actually do not know. It is not a gay organization.
No, the KKK is a bunch of fucking immature pieces of shit that have no self-respect for life or themselves. And they band together as a bunch of fucking homosexuals that hide under their sheets for their fucking gay orgies to continue their fight for evil and hatred. So, fuck you, Triple K, and your gay, gay way. Just play on your microphone all day.
You have the Ku Klux Klan totally wrong, dude. They're not gay. Where did you get this from? Why would you think the K...
I hear some rodeo clown material out there.
So, how does this even exist? How you think the KKK is actually a homosexual organization? That's odd. That blows my mind.
Well, let's see. The KKK tends to band together as a bunch of shaved-head morons that want to have militaristic, actions. They want to be tough. They group together, mostly a bunch of young punks that have nothing but hatred. I'm just not into it, man. And you seem to represent that well. So good on you. Just remember, KKK. Gay, gay, gay.
Actually, you know what? The homosexuals would never have the balls to dress up in white sheets and do everything.
Wave into that hay savior out there.
The homosexuals are weak. They need to be wiped off this planet.
Yeah, they're a bunch of cowards that don't have any balls at all unless they want to band together as a group, usually under the undercover of night. They don't want to expose their faces. They're all about being anonymous.
Oh, come on now. The KK will never go...
That's not the KKK, that's Antifa.
And the KKK are fucking retards.
That's not the KKK, that's Antifa.
Sorry. Maybe in your little mind, you're thinking that, but that's not true.
All right, well, you get up in your
KKK getup and start walking around downtown Seattle. Let's see how brave you are. Go carry your cross or whatever you have. Start screaming your preaching KKK crap. Let's just see how brave you are, all by yourself. Don't bring any of your butt buddies with you. Just get down there in Seattle and start doing your KKK pride.
Is that what Antifa does? Come on.
Who's the ghost talking to anyway? I don't hear the other station.
They wouldn't know what to do.
I got no idea what Antifa does. I don't follow them fuckers either. None of them guys matter to me. I'm not part of any organization or group. I'm just talking to a fucking butthead on the radio that wants to fucking praise KKK and fuck off in his echo mic. It's just me and you, gay boy. Here we are, right here, right now.
Oh, shit.
I think that's a Jesus Jones song from the early to mid '90s, right here, right now. Somebody ought to scroll that up.
You obviously can't hear him, especially when I key up. I'm just fucking with this guy. None of this conversation means a damn thing to me.
Hey, Smuggler, can you hear who he's talking to?
Question?
How'd your date go last night?
Oh, man, it was all about the V, let me tell you. You know, I've known this chick for years, and last night she was particularly nasty. Good time.
Alright.
Fun.
God damn, that's right. Fun. You can be in his closet.
This QSO had a chance to get real fun with her for that later.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it went well. Can anybody else hear this KKK guy? Or do I just sound like an idiot talking to myself?
I can't hear him at all.
It sounds like your ghost talking over here, McKenna.
Kind of tell someone's talking on Kilo's feed, but here I can't even.
Yep, same here in real. I don't hear the other station.
Where he's at, but yeah, I can manage to hear him in my radio. But anyway, all right, KKK boy, I've pretty much heard enough of your nonsense, so I'm going to take a standby, so you can take off your hoodie now and wipe your butt and consider yourself the victor of this conversation.
I have another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you got friction burn?
Do I got what?
Friction burn.
Oh, hell no, man. I'm 55 years old now. I don't get friction burns anymore. I don't know if it's because I don't have the energy, or maybe I just know the right positions not to get friction burn.
Oh, you just gotta spit on it more often.
Oh, jeez.
He says triple K on the side, but I bet you it's triple K, butt in the air.
I don't get that.
I wish I could hear that dummy you're talking to.
What's your handle? I'm just curious. This is Triple K. What do we got there? Are you out there in Enumclaw?
That's right, triple K. I'm out here in Enumclaw.
Oh, you're sounding good over here. Sounding good. What's your handle out there?
Southeast corner, Enumclaw there, Triple K.
Are you trying to come on to me, Triple K? Yeah, you trying to come on to me? You want to know who I am now? I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to turn you on so much. I was just poking fun at you. You got to be used to people poking you.
Oh, I am. But you're the first homosexual that came on to me, and I got to write that in my book, what your handle is.
Damn it, I can't hear his response.
Talk to you a little more and play with you a little bit.
Yeah, I can't hear him for shit either. It's kind of disappointing.
So what's your handle?
All right. Seeing how nobody else can hear that mud duck Triple K, I'll stop the entertainment tonight and just ignore him because this Triple K guy is like jumping up and down. I think he's masturbating while he's talking to me. He's sounding really weird. And Triple K, nobody else can hear you, right? So only I can. So I'm gonna shut up this conversation so the band can roll. So you just go back to your Queen Anne antics, and you'll be all good, man. Yeah, it's okay to come out of the closet now. It's accepted.
Hey, don't be talking about it.
What the hell did I just jump into here?
Oh, your friend's out there.
I just want to become homeless. That's what I want to do. I'm just going to become homeless, and I want a free apartment. They're building them for me. I can't wait. Time for me to check my spaghetti, and I'm gone.
Bye, Felicia.
I want my free little fucking building they're building for me. Yep. I'm homeless.
I'm gonna be bragging about that.
Oh, fuck, they're gonna give it to me for free? Fuck. Why wouldn't you be homeless? They're gonna do it for free? Fuck. Come on in. That's gonna solve the fucking problem big time. Just come on in.
Oh, Lordy.
Here we go. It is after 9 o'clock.
Isn't that past your bedtime?
Sometimes. So is there drag racing going on this weekend? Probably tonight it went on.
Yeah, up on Capitol Hill.
Oh, the Nationals, did they start tonight, or is that next weekend? I don't have my phone near me, but yeah, I think the Nationals either this weekend or next weekend. Waving, Jake.
Waving back. How's the recovery going?
Oh, it's going.
Back to work yet?
Yeah, I went back last Monday.
I hurt my pee-pee.
What, they got you on kind of light duty or what?
No, I was up there cussing the construction up in your neck of the woods there.
I don't want to work anymore, so I got hurt.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm working in. I've never had any LMI cases in my life.
Oh, you could have. She would have let you throw the ball all day long for her.
This is Triple K.
I stopped driving the car because of that shit, because I don't want no fucking chips in the windshield, so I started driving the truck for a bit, even though it's a lot more than gas.
Yeah, Roger, man. I sat in there line of traffic there for
just give him money.
a long time, a couple
His
times.
PP hurts, so give him money.
So you feeling pretty mobile and everything like that, or is it still touch and go?
No, I'm still pretty sore. Obviously, I think that's kind of to be expected. Both my feet, my ankle bones on both my feet got rubbed down to the bone. So, putting my work boots on every day is kind of a challenge, but it's what it is. It'll heal with time.
And let me guess, you're just going to still get back on that horse and ride it again?
It's not my bike's fault.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, I got to, man. Otherwise, it'll be like, can't let it beat me.
Yeah, true.
I don't know, though. I've been on this kick, I've been missing my boat. I got rid of my boat here a while back, a couple years ago, and I've been missing it, so I don't know. Might look to buy another boat. Who knows?
Nothing wrong with the boat. At least you skip on the water when you crash.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have friends with boats.
Oh, yeah, totally. I got those. Not to say I don't help out with the gas or the cleanup and everything like that. I just don't let them do all the work. But, yeah, as far as storage, they can store it. I gotta send you a couple pics of Shadow's niece, man. That little girl's getting big.
Oh, yeah, you'll have to, for sure.
She's a totally different beast than Shadow, though. I think, I need to talk to the owner, because we're thinking that she might be partially deaf or something like that. And she's supposed to have been to her vet appointment today, and I gotta get with the owner and see if they did the hearing test on it.
Oh, Roger, how old now?
4 months, almost 5.
Chasing the ball and all that stuff?
She does for a minute, but loses interest pretty quick, and she's not big on the water thing yet. I think she needs to get a little bigger.
Oh, yeah, she will be.
I've been there with her and whatnot, and throwing the ball, and she shows interest for half a second, and then she just moves on to something else. She's still a young puppy. And I kind of forget when she just went full bore on all this, everything about the ball. She's sitting here next to me waiting for me to go back outside after we've been to the lake for about 3 hours. Want me to throw it more?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Well, I should be seeing that puppy tomorrow. And a friend of mine, the daughter that I got the dog for, it's their 20th anniversary, so I'll be seeing the dog tomorrow and be able to get the report as how the vet checked out.
Well, I guess my power's out.
Oh, you gotta pay your power bill.
Yeah, it's this piece of paper that shows up once a month.
Oh,
Yeah, that's paid for. It's the whole neighborhood. I got my generator running. The neighbor behind us has his backup generator going. Yeah, you could probably hear the generator in the background.
Oh, you sound like I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you also ain't got your little box on because you're really weak on my radio.
This is all radio.
Yeah, I kind of pointed more your direction. I hear you better now, but not like I usually do.
That's all I got right now until the power comes back on.
So how much does that generator run? Does it run like your lights and everything like that, and maybe your microwave and coffee pot, or just a few lights and, well, yeah?
Well, it's running my mixer board, the power supply for the radio, and then my freezer and my fridge.
Yeah, it sounds like a fairly small generator then.
Yeah, it's just like a 3,000 watter. Yeah, I'd like to get the whole backup auto start thing, but that's in the works.
Yeah, well, that transfer switch isn't cheap, I'll tell you that. I had mine put in, it was $1,000.
Oh yeah, yep. And then the generator I need is another like $4.
Yeah. Well, mine will run all my lights and everything like that. The only thing I can't run is like my dryer or the fucking range, but it'll run the microwave, which is fine. Won't run the forced air, but I have a wood stove in the house anyways if it comes down to it.
Yeah, this won't run the AC. That's gonna kind of suck, but it'll run the forced air. So if we lose power in the winter, I can run the forced air and both refrigerators off of it. Or like tonight, I plugged the TV and the cable in so my mom could finish watching the Olympics.
You know, I'm on satellite here because I don't have cable up here, which is, I like. It runs it, and it keeps Mom happy. And the nice thing where it's located, where the generator is located, she won't even hear it running. She doesn't even know half the time when we lose power, and I've got it fired up.
Sorry, what was that?
Well, I was saying where my generator is located is quiet enough to where she doesn't hear it running because she doesn't know half the time when the power's out.
Oh, but they're pretty straightforward.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm back quiet.
Sorry, Lacey Dave was asking if I've ever put a V5.8 together. Right on. Oh, absolutely. My days off are usually Tuesday and Wednesday, but if I have to, I might be able to get a day off for it too.
When I get it, it'll be all about your schedule.
Yeah, no problem. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, we're basically putting it back up where the old one was, right? But with new masts and everything?
Just one right at the same spot. Masts and just bring it in again. It might not even take it as high as my Antron is. I'm not sure yet. And I don't want to have the ground radios clear the top of the house. And I don't know that it needs to be any higher. Hell, that antenna is 20 foot tall.
Hey, waving the hand around the band in the back out.
Yeah, we're waving back. And yeah, that shouldn't be too much of a project. We should be able to get it done in an afternoon or so.
Waving there, Dana.
It looks like there's all sorts. Beep, beep.
Was it 24 megahertz to 30 or 31 megahertz?
Well, you tune it with the ring, and I can show you when you get the antenna. There's a big coil ring at the bottom of the antenna, and there's a gap in between the ring, and you just move that gap bigger or smaller till you get the right tune, and then I'll bring you a piece of thick pen so that we can super glue it there so it never, if a fat bird sits on it or something, it won't move.
It's adjustable like an Antron, but the adjustment nuts all locked together.
Well, the Mako V5.8 isn't tuned like an Antron at all. It doesn't have like a ring like the Antron does. It has it's like a coil, almost like half of a coil, and it's spread apart, and you spread it apart farther or less to tune it.
Yeah, okay. That explains that. That's what it is. And I was wondering what that coil was all about, so that's kind of like, that makes sense. I've looked at it quite a bit, and it looks like a hell of an antenna.
And they usually stay tuned without my little trick, but that's my little trick with those, is to put a piece of ballpoint pen in between there once you get it tuned flat, and then super glue it in place. And that way, if you get a bird that lands on it or something, it doesn't whack it out of tune.
I'll let you know when I get it ordered, but I've been given the go-ahead, so I've already looked at it online. I just need to get it in the shopping cart and we'll push the... Okay, buddy.
Alrighty.
$207 without shipping for that 58.
Yeah, dude, an IMAX is going to cost you around that now, too. It's ridiculous what those antennas are going for online right now. I remember when you can get an Antron shipped to your house off Amazon for $69.99. Now those are like $150. I think you'll find that the ears and everything are a lot better with that one, too. You'll be able to talk skip easier. They have a real low angle of radiation.
I know, I remember the Super Penetrator before the load froze and broke. I think it was just unbelievable ears with that thing. That was a 5/8 wave. It was pretty damn massive.
So, what's going on, Channel 17?
Not a whole lot. Talking about a 5/8 wave ground plane. Waving at that west side.
Hey, waving a hand back, WD-40. 5/8 ground plane, good conversation out here on the radio, no doubt.
Now, waving a hand to that worldwide west side station, just got down.
How about
Murph, waving a hand back to you. Hoping you're feeling better.
I don't know. I think he has to move out of here first, and then I am, but I don't know.
Yep, feeling a lot better, west side, thanks. And I'm waving at that owl as well.
Yeah, waving, Smurf.
About time you quit whining.
I can tell you've had like 7 or 8 more ice houses since I talked to you last time.
Maybe.
Do you know how to spell maybe?
King County.
I think so. M-A-Y-B.
You got everything set.
Close.
Oh, I don't know that they have any say in it.
Oh, weird. That's weird.
I don't put my life on hold for King County.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I just sent a message to the owner to find out how that visit with the vet went today, to find out whether or not they did the hearing check.
Hello, Roger.
I can't hear a thing unless I'm keying up.
I'm going to take my two down to my girlfriend's house. Well, we're going to go down there.
Mr. Spammerhead.
Shores. My dog has never really got any treatment, so you might like that.
Ah, damn, you got another girlfriend?
More than one, lost cause, waving at the dock of the bay.
Yeah, wave him back. Bring your checkbook.
Done call? Lost call? Needs a call?
Are you guys talking about deaf dogs?
No, it's a possibility there, Westside.
We're talking about doggy grooming.
Oh, doggy grooming, not dog hearing.
Hey, Westside, do you have TikTok on your phone?
No, I don't. I've heard of TikTok, but I've never got on the site.
Oh man, I got a friend that's down in Atlanta, Georgia, and he's at the PBR bar, and he's live on TikTok right now taking videos of the people riding the mechanical bull. Oh, I've never laughed so hard in my life, man.
Are they beating themselves up pretty good?
Yeah, and then you get all the girls that got those short shorts on or short skirts, and they tip the bull up so the head's down, and then they just kind of sit there and jiggle it for about 5-10 minutes. It's pretty funny.
Oh, nice.
Entertainment.
Well, she says she checked out. Everything's no good, no hearing issues or nothing, and she's great. And she basically got her first shots, and yep.
Right on. That's great news.
Check.
I'm sure Smurf got his shot too.
No, I didn't, but did you hear that they're going to make me get one?
They're going to make you, huh? Yeah. They ain't making me yet.
Well, apparently the president supposedly said all federal employees are to get the COVID vaccine or submit to regular testing. So it looks like I'll be getting tested a lot.
I'll go with the testing.
Yeah, I think they're going to make you pay for that out of your own pocket, though.
No, sign me up. You're paying for it.
No, that's the other way around. You're paying for mine, remember?
Yep, the brown shirts are coming.
Getting that swab shoved up my nose after a number of times all the time, it'd get old.
Yeah, they're sending out the brown shirts. Yeah, good evening.
Well, that's right, he lives that close to you, so yeah, probably.
That South End's pretty vibrant tonight.
Smuggler, you ain't very close to me.
No, we're not very close at all.
Waving up, Smuggler.
Smurf, waving.
Waving there, Smuggler.
Waving a hand up there at that rocking chair base, and I think I heard Dino key up earlier, too.
Yeah, he was in there.
I thought I heard Animal out there a little bit ago, but I might not have.
That was old Jake from State Farm in our area here, Smuggler.
Huh?
Said Jake from State Farm.
Who is?
Oh, Jake, go.
How about that Smuggler? The hammerhead waving.
Waving Hammerhead, and I still haven't heard Jake.
Yeah, you're sounding really far over to see. What the hell? Did that jump fall down?
Smuggler has echo.
We're gonna hear on Jake State Farm said that.
Well, waving, Jake.
Anyhow, Jake Farm, we're bumming.
got another antenna to throw up so I can go Omni, and I'll have to swing my beam around from the north to the south.
I can hear me now. There you go. I hear you loud and proud. Mine's pointing straight up north. Is that all right?
Waving, Elsie.
Oh, you're sounding good. Usually on your Omni, you sound a lot stronger, actually. But I don't know what do you guys are doing? All on beams now? Using beams, fanatics? Yeah, wave.
I heard you in there.
Well, I usually point it south, but I have to go east sometimes to hear the people up in the north end.
That beam's working. I hear you loud and clear, no doubt. The smuggler usually comes in really good on his Omni, but he must be on his beam.
No, I just have an IMAX. It's all like 2000. It's the only thing I have here with a ground plane on it.
Well, where are you at, smuggler? I forget.
Down here in McKenna.
Is he not at home? Obviously he's not. He's in McKenna. He's home. Yes. Yeah, something's going on there because I can always hear him real well, and I don't hear him with a shit.
Let's see. Well, my match is a little high. I'm putting out about 150.
Well, welcome to the weekend. I think Hammerhead.
Oh, you're right. I guess I'm the inebriated one. Hammerhead between inebriated and getting inebriated next to me tonight. So, sorry.
I wouldn't use those big words. The next thing we're going to ask you to spell it.
No, better, but you are booming in here. Holy shit. I'm just going to be quiet for a minute. I said a minute. How do you spell it?
What are you doing with an echo, Hammerhead? You sound weird.
Come on, spell it for me. Bump it. There you go. That's much better, I'm sure. Sorry, I did not mean just right by the keynote switch. I think when he's fucking around with his echo, he fucked around with his RF game. The mic works great. I just don't need the echo. You're right. I don't need it. It sounds good without it.
If you say so.
Shame on it. Good evening, Channel 17. Hear you out there, scrambling around. You sound like you're living to make a cake. Good to hear you out there. I'm having on Hammerhead tonight. Sounds good. My radio. Yeah, scrambling around. Good evening, Channel 17, and enjoy it.
Waving at that Mickey T.
Sounds like it already has. For Mickey? Yeah, it's been going for a while. Guess Mickey T's not out there no more.
He was.
I still got my goddamn air conditioning going on here. Yeah, that's just straight 4 watts. There's no amp. That's just my air conditioning.
That sounds like it. Hot sun, back up.
Yeah, evening there, west side.
Evening, Mickey T.
Yeah, remember, it's Mickey T out there. I'm waving a hand. Okay, waving. Wave, Gray Ghost. I'm still standing.
your neighbor over there?
Yes, he is.
Where's Froggy when you need him?
We don't need Froggy. Come on now. I don't hear.
Yeah, way to go, Western, if you want.
I forgot, I can't hear Froggy, so yeah, you can get him going if you want.
That's because you're in Olympia. You need to get a good antenna.
The only way I hear Froggy is if I'm on the gate on kilos. Otherwise, he's not my radio whatsoever.
You guys are down south. You're down there in the fucking coulees.
The fact I can't hear Froggy. I think that defines it as a perfectly good antenna. I do not need.
Oh, I have a perfectly good antenna. Well, pump it up then.
10-9.
Some things were meant to be.
That's okay. I'm on backup power. Hammerhead can key on me now if he wants.
All right, we're starting to fire it up. Pump it up. What you got?
This is it. This is what I got. My power's out, so I'm on backup power. It's just radios.
I haven't heard anything really powerful yet. I'm going to have to call that 101 over there across the water, have him turn on his, because that guy has got some shit.
What part of backup power did you not understand, Hammerhead?
What was that? I couldn't. That fucking. Who was that out there, kind of taking me out? Well, you know, right where I'm at, right here in Bonnie Lake. Jesus Christ. If it's that bad, holy shit, come on over. No, I'm right across the street. Right across the street from fucking, not Walmart, but Fred Meyer. Come across the street from Walmart. Fuck, I'm right here. Son of a bitch. Ain't that far away. It's right here in Bonnie Lake. Come on over. Come on, man. There's a prime players out here. Join the party. I just told you my address. I'm got the only one that's got a fucking beam in the air, my friend. If you can't find me, you're fucked up.
Hey, Captain Kirk, you reading the mail?
Yeah, I don't know over there. All I do is fucking clean program out there. And live in my place. I don't fucking know anyone up here. I grew up in Black Diamond, that's where I come from.
Captain Kirk, you reading the mail, Kirk? Hello, Captain Kirk.
he was moving to Florida, though. Come on. You don't want to talk to me.
No contact on Captain Kurt.
Again. Captain Kurt, I thought moved to Florida.
No, he hasn't moved yet. He's moving on the, he's moving after Labor Day.
I copy that. Oh, waving a hand there, yeah. I didn't know. I thought he already left. But apparently you're calling out for him, so I should have known that he was still here. Sorry about that.
No, he sold his house. He moved in with his parents. And he's leaving right after the break, Labor Day weekend. He's heading to Florida. But he sold his house already. He's out of it. And he's living with his parents right now.
Check on that. Well, if I don't hear from him and you do, will you tell him I wish the best for him? Shit, that's a job.
Yep, he's out. He's officially out, really, but he's just staying there until he want to go to the function, the break down in Rooster Rock. So he's going to wait till the break. He's going to the break, and he's going to leave the break and drive all the way down to Florida. All right, Hammerhead, talk to you later, man.
Yep, you too. I'm standing by and listening. I ain't talking, you watch. Big scrapper out there. Hey, I'm trying.
We got the DX coming back in, huh?
that single mall, 4311 Seattle time. Oh, I guess it's down in Olympia. Are you down in Olympia?
Alright, here it comes.
I guess not. That's like pointing directly down.
I think so.
The road.
How about it? Is that California coming into our ears? WD-40 Olympia, Washington, running this low-power backup station. Got down.
How about that Cali down there, 4311 Seattle, what time?
I guess my 3 watts don't get out to California. WD-40 sitting on the side.
One more time. Seattle, 4311, what time? No copy, no contact. How about those conditions? 4311 Seattle, what time for that Cali?
No, you sounded like before, and you didn't know, and you changed your radio out, 'cause you sounded like that before, you know? This is great.
Yeah, I think it's time for some quality marijuana.
I concur.
know why, but the weed always smokes a little better when you know it's tax-free weed.
Oh, did you finally get out there and get you some of that?
No, I didn't go to the Indians. I just had a friend.
Oh, right. Pretty sure the FCC was out in Lacey today. I saw a very suspicious looking Suburban with a lot of antennas.
For all those big strappers over there.
Well, it's a good thing that my power's out. They won't find any big strappers over here.
No wonder Mikey's been quiet. He must have called Uncle Charlie into town.
Well, it was a brand new Suburban, as in this year's model Suburban. And it had some funky antenna coming out of the bottom of it onto the side of it. Then it had two like magnet mounted, what looked like little satellite antennas, to be honest with you, or GPS antennas on the front and back corner. And then it had all the little tracker antennas in the middle of it, like they usually have.
Oh, those are those guys looking for that Lost Cause character.
Here I am.
It might not have been FCC, but it definitely looked like FCC. I don't know, it had government plates, like federal government plates. It could have been some kind of army thing.
Trailer Park waving to that Al and Lost Cause. Good evening.
Yeah, we're waving back. Well, half of East Olympia over here is out of power, so that might explain part of that.
Yeah, waving right back, Trailer Park. Top of the evening time to you.
So you guys are out of juice down there, some people are, huh?
Not me, man.
Yeah, it's pretty much my neighborhood. From what we were looking at, it goes all the way down to like Watershed Park, almost downtown, but it's this side of town, like the east side of Olympia here.
Roger that. I don't know Olympia that well, but I know the Capitol's there. I went to some dealerships there a while back. That's the only time I've really spent time in Olympia.
It's all the homeless stealing copper wire in his neighborhood.
I mean, that definitely could be. They'd be down the road, but that's about where the blackout supposedly starts, so that's possible. How about that squirrely out there?
Maybe they're just getting some copper wire to scrap.
Oh, hit a school.
Waving Hammerhead.
Waving right back.
Waving TP and the rest.
Oh yeah, waving there, Jake from State Farm.
What brings Mr. TP out so late?
I just had some people over here, so we were watching the Mariners game, then we watched the Little Olympics, and then they went home, and then I came out here.
Ah, so.
It's a big yard sale weekend up here in this neighborhood, so tomorrow night we're having like a potluck for the people right around here, the few of us that are yard sailing and stuff, so yeah, should be a fun weekend.
Right on.
Any radio equipment?
Do you think it'd get past me?
I figured as much.
No, excuse me. No, there isn't any. I'd already have it anyway, and I'd pass it on if it was something people wanted. I found something a couple weeks ago up the street and passed it on to 2 different people, so, yep. Now, the stuff I found this week, I ain't passing. I'm keeping.
So what, you just garage sale stuff, or you're at a estate sale, or you know somebody that passed and had gear?
Yeah, one was sort of an estate sale, but it was somebody who passed, and there was gear there for a while. I think it'd been there, but that was the recent stuff. The other thing was just a yard sale down the street, and then he saw the antenna on my truck, started talking to me, and he goes, I got some CBs in the garage from when I was a trucker. And I said, well, go get them. I'll take a look. And he brought out like 3 CBs, and I left for $30 with 3 CBs.
And the pile keeps growing.
No, I gave those away, or I didn't give them away. Animal bought the SBE 23 channel sideband, and I gave the other one to Highsider. He gave me some rocks back, so, for my yard.
Okay, that's cool.
So I just passed it on, you know. I was like, I can't really use any of this. I already kind of have radios that do this, but I know some people that might want them. So rather than them collect dust in your garage, I'll take them.
Yeah, I heard you talking the other day about that rare find you found with that amp. That was freaking gold.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't tried it yet, but I know it's gonna work. All the other couple things I got work, so yeah, pretty cool.
I just don't think over in my area, because there's no real stations or nothing, I'd find anything in that, a diamond in the rough out in my area.
Right, this was in West Seattle. I would have never found the house. It was kind of in a weird spot. I used to live in West Seattle too, but I'd never been in this area, so yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, straight uphill. Oh, Raven there, trailer park. I think that's Bad Company on the other end.
Yep, waving Mickey T, and it was Jake from State Farm with those khakis.
Oh, Raven there, Jake.
Yeah, waving at Mickey T. I don't know if you're hearing me that well, but we're trying. Kind of got it pointed towards the...
Hey, Chief, did you ever find out who actually owns your company?
Yeah. God damn it. Hold on, let me think for a second. I was talking to a gal today that's, been there like 36 years. She's been there longer than he's owned it, so... let me think for a second.
Oh, it's no big deal, but I think there's 2 people that are involved with it. There's a 2-party type deal going on.
Yeah, like I say, I don't know the specifics. I know this one guy, because we used to buy materials from him at the shop, but I only know this one guy. So I'm not saying there isn't like business partners with him and shit. You know how that shit works. So it's probably the guy though. God damn it! Let me just stop talking and think for a second. So I was just talking to the gal today about it. I didn't even get to ask her about cars or anything, but she said she's been there like 36 years, and she goes, I've probably seen him like 10 times, in the time he's owned it. So hold on one sec. My memory's about shit.
No, mine is too. It's not a big deal. You'll bring it up some other time. You'll think about it. Anyway, it's kind of cool that here I'm eating. We do breakfast every Wednesday, and kind
and got this. I've known this guy for about a year, not very long, but he's like, I sold my Model A, and he built it from scratch up. I sold a Model A pickup, and that guy bought it. I was like, whoa, I know that company. Anyway, it was kind of cool.
Yeah, and I want to, God damn it, it's going to come to me here in a second. I was going to ask her that, and we started talking about something else and got sidetracked, and then I forgot about asking her that. That's what I was kind of talking, because she said something about his kid, and I said, oh, that's his last name, huh? And she goes, yeah, and that's his kid, and she was saying something about his kid to me or something, and so then I was getting on the subject of him, and then I think his kid's like a grown man and everything at this point now, but, yeah, God damn it. I'll think of it again here in a second.
Yeah, anyways, what I always say is, does he have a 9-second Camaro? That's the guy. That's pretty fucking sick. Yeah, does he own a 9-second Camaro? And that's kind of how he was spitting off to the guy that sold him that Model A pickup there. But anyways, kind of cool. I mean, it's small world.
Yeah, it's probably him, because he's kind of that kind of guy, I think, that has nice stuff.
Yeah, that little pickup was really nice. The only reason he sold it was too tight for him. He's kind of a big guy, and it was a little bit too tight for him. And he had it for quite a few years, and it's like, yeah, time to go. He just kind of turns and burns stuff, builds them in his garage, and then turns and burns.
The guy that I worked on that Corvette for, and then he sold it, Bear Jackson, somebody else is building him a Corvette right now similar to it, but built to exactly his specifications. And then he got a really nice 57 Chevy, all turquoise, inside, outside, 57 convertible. It's been around town here for years. I knew the guy who owned it before, so did he, that owned it, but he passed away, and it went to another guy who was actually, his mom lived right across the street from me in my last house, so he's a hot rod guy, and he owned it after the guy that passed away, and then my friend just bought it from him. So, pretty nice car, though. Turquoise, 57 convertible. Restored by like the number one, 57 guy that's out there long, probably 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's probably done right. It's fine. And, normally most of those cars are staying inside and dry, and yeah, you're not going to have a problem with them once you do them somewhat right.
Yeah, that guy the guy that originally owned the car, he had a couple of them, and he owned a repair shop right in Burien. He owned like Burien Auto Repair, maybe it was. It's only like a block or two from Big E right on Ambom.
I remember that, yep. Real close to the license department.
Yeah, probably on the end of their road, kind of. And then he had he had like a showroom, and he'd always have one of these cars in the showroom there.
Yep, I remember it. I was there.
So anyway, he has the turquoise 57 Chevy now, so to go in his collection. And he's waiting for the Corvette.
Copy the Corvette. Well, hey, good talking. I'll let the band roll. I see everybody squawking in the background on my end. But, yeah, that's small world.
My friend did, after I painted it and we put it all back together. He took it down there because he bought it for like $150,000, then we took it all apart, redid everything, made it really nice, and even when he was done, he's going, nah, I don't want this car. He goes, we made it super nice compared to what it was, but anyway, so he took it to Bear Jackson. It sold on like Friday night last year for $225,000 or something like that. Well, you could say it was a 59 Corvette, but everything but the body was brand new, like the whole frame, engine, everything was new except for they had a 59 Corvette body on it. So it was a 59 Corvette. That was the body serial numbers. Yes, they did, because the body's a fiberglass body, and then they put a aftermarket frame under it because he didn't care if the numbers match. This is like a fucking multi-$100,000 like street rod kind of car, you know, you could go out on the highway with and kick ass with it, and it looks really good at a car show, you know, that kind of car. Costs like $300,000, that kind of car. Hell fucking no. He's got like a $60,000 motor and a $50,000 frame. Yeah, because he doesn't want it to be a stock 59. He just wants it to look like a 59. This fucker is like badass. Like, dude, you just go, oh my God. Yeah.
Straight up street rod.
It was brand new, except for it had a 59 Corvette fiberglass body, basically. Everything else was brand new, barely used. It was brand new.
Waving, guys.
Waving to that double tap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm not going to do a whole lot of that anyway, just for people that know me at this point. I'm not going to, like, meet more people, so I got enough people that I know that I got to get handled first, so.
Apparently our power outage was caused by a bird.
That sounds really hard. I don't want to work that hard.
53.
Yeah, that's a lot of legalities and money, too.
Wow. Where was the power out at?
Pay your employees. They flake out on you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm doing something that I just, when I clock out, it's like that day's forgotten and it doesn't even matter anymore, and we start another one tomorrow.
I don't know. I got a picture on my phone of a cougar or some kind of big cat, and it's just hung by one paw off the high power lines, and then one of its rear legs is cooked off. All you can see is bone from like his knee down, like it grounded out, and it just it cooked his bottom back leg off, and he's just stuck there.
That's crazy.
Who the hell was that? It sounded like almost... Was that... Who was that? That was double tap.
Waving there, Mickey T, TP, Hammerhead.
Property.
You got any pictures of Bill's vet on your phone?
Yeah, he just sent me pictures yesterday. It's all painted now.
I mean the old one.
I don't... Yeah, probably somewhere. I can look and see.
Is double tap at the property?
Yes, sir, Hammerhead. I am down here in Shelton. Got here about 9 o'clock.
So how'd you do fishing? Double tap.
Waving there, Jake.
You got to compete with those boys over there now, Hammerhead.
Yeah, I ain't getting out. Just wondering how you did any fishing in that Puget Sound, but anyway, no big deal. I'm standing by.
Yeah, I went out last night, and we got skunked, man. We went out of Redondo, and nothing happening.
So did you think the pinks weren't in there? That's not in there yet.
No, my buddy's son got a pink the night before.
That was a train mix, but anyways, yeah, obviously if you didn't catch anything, the pinks weren't there. They could be maybe further down. I do remember close to August 1st, we're starting to catch them in the river, but who knows? Who knows what's going on, but I'm sorry you got skunked. Damn it. That's a bummer. Anyways, take care. I'm standing by.
Oh, yeah, right on, man.
Well, I used to catch them opening day on the fucking Puyallup for the last fucking 20 years. Hello? No, fuck that. They're in there. Kings are already all the way up to the fucking hatchery already, believe it or not. They start coming in mid-July. Yeah, I know the fish. Been doing it my whole life.
Yeah, they don't do any of it, don't have any interest in it. Yep.
They're fucking, aren't both of them pretty much kind of been in sports? OTP, you're a tall son of a bitch.
Yeah, I heard some of that. I got the gist. So yeah, that sounds like a great idea, and I'm right there to do it. But that's not what they have interest in. They do sports a lot. Right now, the one boy's football practice every day. So the other boy just finished. They both just finished basketball, and now the one's starting football, and the other one will be starting something else, either baseball and then basketball again here shortly. They were doing summer league, so that's why they were still playing basketball. Yeah, I actually have a kid in mind for that because he's actually going to the auto body class right now. He just graduated, last June or July, whatever. And so he's going to an auto body class, and he's just one of my kids' friends. And so he comes in the garage here and checks out what I'm doing and stuff like that. But, they're kids, so they're always busy, man. They're always doing something.
Yeah, they're fucking.
Catching pinks.
Hammerhead and his buddies played pin the tail of a donkey.
Oh, Jesus.
Lost Cause, what's going on, man? Top of the evening time to you, Double Tap. Yeah, I was going to come down tomorrow, and I was like, fuck it, I'll just fight a little traffic. I didn't even leave till 7:30, and it wasn't bad. There was a little traffic in Fife, but I still got here in like an hour or 40, so not bad. And I'm just chilling. Man, I wish I could get to my place in an hour and 40. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, what is that, about 6 hours, something like that? Probably over that way.
They're taking over now.
6 hours. Yeah, but once you're there, you don't want to come back. You got that right.
Yeah, it's always tough to try and leave freaking paradise.
Yeah, I was having a hard time coming back this week.
Yeah, that'd be all fine and dandy, but my wife likes that job thing that I'm doing.
Hey, TP, who are you talking to? I can't hear him at all.
I know.
No, who are you talking to?
He's
Gray Ghost.
Man, there's no way to get rid of that. He's kind of like a leech.
This last time I was so fucking filthy and I got stung by bees enough where I was ready to come home. The dirt turned into flour.
Hey, I just did that too.
Flour dirt. Fucking goes everywhere.
See a lot of smoke and whatnot heading over there, Moscow?
Yeah, it was pretty smoky the morning coming in because the night before they had a fire about 3 miles away from our place. They got it contained down to 30 acres. Then now I guess there's a real good fire going over there by Priest River.
Hey, Double Time, you got a copy?
Well, I have to call my friends up north out in Newport area and see what's going on.
Yeah, you will, because
double tap ain't getting through.
That one big boy up what is it, kind of northeast of Mazama. That thing's heading towards Browntown again.
I hear you there, Double Tap. Anyways, welcome to the weekend. Double Tap. Take care and enjoy.
Yeah, later, Hammerhead.
he ain't going anywhere.
He ain't going nowhere, Hammerhead.
I was about ready. I had the grandson all day. We went swimming at Allen York Park and Bonnie Lake, and I'm about wiped out. That kid tore me up.
Well, that's good. And then all the little weaky squeakies can talk.
Yeah, I'm done. You guys have it. All yours. Have a good Friday night. I'm gone.
Now that was funny right there.
Let the channel roll and don't let the door hit you in the ass. I think that's how it goes. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. Rancho. Check. I'm just looking at something. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, they're using the rodeo place there for livestock, Jake. So I'm sure your buddy in Newport knows all about it.
Oh, yeah, he's right there on the border. He's on the Idaho side, Old Town, right there just south on, I forget the number of the road, but yeah, I'm looking him up and give him a call here in a minute.
Highway 41.
Yeah, that's on the highway. No, he's on the Idaho side. 41 isn't that the one that runs through Newport, Old Town?
Yeah, 41 it comes out right there on the border and then goes down into the Idaho side along the border.
Right. Yeah, he's just about half a mile south of the dump site, or the transfer station on Reno Road.
All right.
I saw on the way down here, you know how they have all the signs on the freeway that have always been just saying mask up and all that shit. Now they say, make sure your chains are secured, talking to the truckers, because of the sparks. It just says, make sure your chains are secured to prevent brush fires.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I was on the DNR website today, and I believe it said 65% of the fires so far have been started by people, not lightning.
Oh yeah, that's always the case, man. But it's global fucking warming.
Yeah.
I saw the funniest one of those road sign things when I was state signs. It blew me away that it said it, but it said, "Thanks for reading this sign instead of looking at your phone."
Yeah. My neighbor almost hit me today going around the corner when I was coming back from lunch to work, and he goes over the line, and I look right at his face, and he's like looking down at his phone, holding it up, and he looks up at the last second and swerves over. I'm like, give him the big like, what the fuck?
Oh, I hear you. I so wish I would have thought to grab a picture of that sign, because it was actually, you know, it's not like somebody hacked into the thing and changed it or anything. That was actually their sign. So, Cos, you still around?
That was a good one.
Hey, Double Tap, I got that WASI meter hooked in place now, where the digital one kind of used to be.
Nice. Does it work good?
No, it actually does. The bottom of the LEDs is out. You know, but I can see it says 27165. It's like the bottom digits are out. Bottom of all the digits. So it could use some new digits. I'm sure that's doable.
Yeah, that one I got, it's all one big LCD board, and it's all jacked. Yeah, I mean, if you set it right, you can read it, what you need to see, but yeah, it ain't working right.
Yep, no, this one's good. But I already have another frequency counter that reads everything down below anyway, too, so there's two. But then this has the scope in it, you know, so it's got the little scope pattern when I'm talking. Cool. And the meter, so it's kind of like that one I used to have with the scope on it, too.
Now you just got to learn how to read it.
Yeah, it's not real technical. There isn't really any numbers on it or anything. It's just you can see it, right? See the pattern and everything.
Yeah.
It's got lines for divisions, but you can't adjust it one way or the other, up or down or nothing to get your divisions. So all you can adjust is your power going in for the... I mean, I guess that's how you do it, but I can't run it, so it's like a little pin across there. I have to run it wider than that, 'cause that's what, like, 3 watts is, where I kind of need to be 2-3 watts.
No sharp edges on the sides?
No sharp edges anywhere on the screen. Nope. Like I say, you know, it's a scope, but, you know, it's just a real basic scope. It's just cool watching it when I'm talking. And then it has a, you know, meter, a regular analog meter, and then a frequency counter next to it, too.
Oh, careful. Yeah, I know I've seen those. Yeah, that's kind of a novelty to sell those things. And, yeah, it is kind of fun to watch your voice jump up and down.
Yeah, that's all it kind of is. You know, it's just a reference, man, that's all. And you can see, you know, I mean, you can see if the wave pattern looks all jacked up or not.
Oh, yeah.
I bid on a few of them on eBay, but they got up so high I couldn't keep bidding, you know, they're like $300. I was like, God dang it.
Oh, careful. I'll stick with my N1, WM1. It takes a little getting used to.
and I got a DE Ultimate here. It's kind of different. Big, and I can see the numbers.
A scope or a meter?
A meter. My scope's small. Yeah, it's got a really kind of a small screen. So I just unplug it and put it up on a shelf. It's only for tuning and monitoring.
Yeah, 10-4, no doubt. I'm just looking at my wave pattern. That's Mickey T.
Yeah, that was me. I'm not going to answer the high sider. Okay, I just turned a little bit, that's all. Okay, thank you. Info. You're going to try to start something there, aren't you?
I'm thinking Tacoma to Algona is walking on it no matter what.
Yeah, I know, but I'm looking at the hills. This thing's got to shoot over to get to where he's at. That's not too bad.
Marijuana.
Well, if their estimated restoration time is correct, they shouldn't be without power for too much longer.
What if 45 Kilo was out there talking?
I don't know. I haven't heard. I can't even see him.
No, I'm just wondering, would he be walking on him?
Probably not. Maybe the gray ghost, but you know.
Oh, what does Kilo hit you at? No, I said, what does he hit you at? Like, who does he walk on? That would be me.
Yeah.
It just takes more power.
Now you're trying to start something.
Yeah, even though you guys are talking about, I was talking on the phone, I just heard you guys talking to somebody about who can hear who.
Give me my 3 watts, don't get out.
It gets out here and it gets out to Burien, so it's 3, add a couple zeros or maybe a couple other digits. Works good.
It's a solid 9 in Des Moines, Washington, from that Shelton station.
Who's trying to start something, Grey Ghost?
I think he wants to get somebody to key on Mickey T. I don't know.
That's what it sounds like to me.
He needs to get out of the valley. I think he's down in like Algona or something, so he's already just starting off in the hole, literally.
He knows that. He's got an antenna on a pole strapped to the tree, so that isn't helping anything. That ain't helping nothing either.
Right. That ain't his fault. He just needs to move.
I can barely hear him scratching.
I can hear him fine in Burien.
I did that for the first couple days when I moved into this house, but I had an antenna up at least on top of the roof shortly thereafter.
Man, that first antenna I had at my house up there was on like a 8-foot piece of pipe, and it was an Antron 99. And it worked fine, but it was so freaking noisy. I just had nothing but just hiss, like 7-8 pounds of hiss every night.
Works wonders getting it above all that, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I didn't, well, what really helped was going to aluminum. I went to a Stereo 27 Tornado, and that just quieted it way down. And then I moved it up another about 10 feet. It isn't very high off my roof. It's not high enough. I got good elevation as far as just getting out with nothing in front of it, but I'm still too close to my station.
Yeah, I know the feeling with my beam, but that's going to change because my hole's getting dug like next weekend in the backyard. Darren's getting a tractor again for just like 4 hours, so he's going to come over here and just bang a hole out, for 15 minutes, and then I don't have to dig the hole for the concrete.
Are you going to put it in the middle of the lawn, or are you going to put it on the patio and bolt that plate down there?
I'm putting it in the middle of the lawn, and it's going to have 2 girders going into the concrete that it swings, it's pivoted in the middle of it there, about maybe, I don't know, I want them up about 5 or 6 feet. So, that's kind of like the base holding that pole up. And then it'll pivot on that, so the bottom will swing out and it'll tilt over, right?
Oh yeah, I got that.
You can come over and help me figure out how I just rig up that part, the little tilt part there. I kind of got some ideas, but we'll have to do a little brainstorming.
Yeah, once you got it like pivoting through the center of the pipe, so it won't go all the way down, because obviously you're gonna have to bolt through that bottom pipe, and the center pipe that slides down in it would normally go past that, but that ain't probably no big deal.
Well, I was thinking of putting some kind of a bracket around it with, you know, the pivots on it, so I don't have, so it'll still slide all the way down.
Yeah, I guess you could just weld something around the outside, like a collar on it.
Carefully, so you don't warp it though, so it won't slide down anymore.
Yeah, that shit's pretty thick.
Yeah, so I'll get that figured out. I just got to kind of get a couple chunks of steel to go down in the concrete, and yeah, I'll probably put some, I'll probably weld some barbs on there with some rebar or something, you know, going off horizontal so it's got some anchors. What I need is like 2 chunks of C-channel, you know, basically.
It'd be nice to get a couple of nice pieces of like I-beam.
Yeah, that would work too. C-channel, I-beam, any of that. Today I was in a big post office down on 4th Ave in Seattle, and I'm just, you know, I got to go deliver these things, and I'm always kind of late in the afternoon, and there's nobody around. I don't know where the hell, I've never been there before. You can't really get into the building from the outside, so I get in through the back gate, and they're doing construction in the back, so there ain't no way to get around the back of the building except for I drove up on the sidewalk halfway, and on the road the other halfway there was just a little like walkway and I drove behind the building and I popped out and I'm like, oh, there it is. There's how I get in. I was like, God damn. You have to like go inside the building, and then there's like a roll-up door, and oh yeah, that's where it goes. Okay. I go in all kinds of big places like that, so it's nice after I've been there once or twice and figure out where everything is.
What was the business?
Big post office building down there, but you kind of go inside the building, and then there's garage doors in there and like parking for all their trucks and shit, and you know, you can't see that from the outside of the building. It just looks like a big fortress, you know.
Were you delivering stuff there just for the, like maintenance, so they can paint the trucks and stuff like that?
Exactly, that's what that is. It's a maintenance facility for them, and I think they just park probably the ones they use downtown probably there too or something. But yeah, so I was delivering just all kinds of Bondo to them. They don't use a lot because I've never been there in 3 months. First time I've been there, so I brought them like 3 different kinds of Bondo, all different types. I had cooler shit though. I had guys in there the other day, and I had to try to figure out something for them to use to hook these 4 pieces of plastic together that were going to be the nose cone on a rocket. And I'm like, what? I said, you're in here asking me how to do that, and you're building a rocket?
It's probably somebody from Blue Origin or something.
It's not them, it's a company though, and they had about 4 days to be done before the shareholders needed to see it, kind of a thing. And they're in there trying to figure out how to hook these 4 pieces of plastic, you know, that they had printed out or what have you, hooked together so they could paint it, and yeah. So we got them some stuff, and apparently it worked. They came back and got a little bit more. So it must have worked for them, some fiberglass Bondo kind of stuff to hook the shit together, and, you know, put some net on the back and showed them how to do it. We have like a little sample thing so they can look at it and see what they got to do.
Freaking NASA's using Duraglass now.
Yeah, it wasn't Duraglass, something in a pouch, but like had fiberglass in it and stuff. But, yeah. So they, and I was trying to ask, I was going, so, I mean, one of my first questions was, I said, this is like going into space, you know, because I'm like, I can't sell you like a 2-part epoxy that's going to be the nose cone on an aircraft.
Hey, that shit holds up, man. The 2-part epoxy is the best shit that ever came out, man. We use so much of that, it's crazy.
Yeah, he just had 2 flat pieces of skinny plastic he wanted to hook together, but they were going to screw it down to a steel frame, and so it'll be fine. They got it hacked out, and I think it's just a prototype, life size, so the investors can chunk down a check for him, you know.
Oh yeah, just making a mock-up model.
This morning I went to the place up in Ballard. They do all the helmets, like pro helmets, college helmets for football. They're called like Vices. You'd never know they were there. It's just a discreet building, and it says something on the door. But yeah, you bust open the door, and there's all, you know, a whole team's helmets there, and they're like painting. They buy paint stuff from us because they paint things on different ones for different schools.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, I go to tons of cool places, so if I ever want to look for another job, I have lots of ideas.
I'm going to go make me something to eat. I'll be back in a minute here. I got to figure out what I'm having. Whatever I'm making, it's going to be easy.
Yeah, that sounds good, but right now my kids are just in high school. I still got to work, make money, and spend time with them, so it's just a little tough. Maybe you should come and talk to my wife for me.
One, two, three.
Hey, TP, did you text Yellow Jacket yet?
No.
I think I need to get a fucking antenna.
Sniper!
How's it going, TP? DP? Whoops. I did the same thing that Trailer Park did a while back. TP and DT.
Yeah, what's up, Sniper?
Hey, man, apparently you're down south is what it sounds like, but you're still getting out.
Yep, I'm down here. I don't know how I hear you. You're getting loud down this way, though.
Well, I mean, you got, it's got about 4 swig and 5, and your audio's all there 100%, man. It sounds good. I'm just out here packing up for a camping trip. Not that you guys asked. As a matter of fact, you were carrying on the conversation. I think I was the guy that butted in. But anyway, I'm just packing shit up for tomorrow, and, I just figured I'd pop on in here and say hello.
Yeah, right on. Where are you going camping?
Well, I shouldn't even call it that. Double tap, to be totally honest. It's a goddamn wedding, so it kind of takes all the fun right out of it, But we're going up to Blaine, all the way up to the border, damn near to Canada. I don't know, 2.5, 3 hour drive, something like that. So we're staying in a tent because, it's at somebody's house and this and that and other thing. It's just a one-night thing, and then we'll come back kind of early tomorrow because my wife's got to work.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I know. Weddings in the summer drive me nuts, but, the kids got to get married, so damn it.
I know, it's goddamn them, and you got to give them money too. That makes it even
worse. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. It's the last one of the wife's cousins. She's got a goddamn family, you know, I mean, you could line them all up on the Great Wall of China and run out of room. You know, there's a lot of them. And so, it's the last one, and so I guess it's kind of a double celebration there, Roger.
Yeah, perfect. You'll be all hooting and hollering, and they're like, God, I'm glad you're happy for the wedding. And you're like, no, I'm just happy that it's the last one.
Yeah, 10-4. No, but I got to show. I can't be too mean, because they were all at ours, you know, and they all pitched in and helped out, and they're real good at coming up with complicated weddings. I'll tell you that. They're never easy. Boy, they got to haul a half a ton of shit with them, you know, truckload of this and that, and I mean, they really go all out. So I know that when I get there, I'll be put to work, but that's okay, because you know, they were all put to work at mine. So anyway, yeah, it should be good. Good weather, and you know, as long as there's beer, we'll figure it out.
These kids like, are they like country music kids, or what kind of kids are they?
Yeah. So we'll probably use like hay bales, and you know, we plop down a bunch of hay bales, and then we got some big old pieces of cedar boards, you know, that we made all nice for seats, and yeah, you know, haul a bunch of stuff up there and make it all work out nice. I can't act like I'm the guy doing the work, because I'm really not. I'm just going to show up and they'll put me to work, but yeah, it's a good group of people.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, if you're into the country, this weekend's Watershed right now, so it might limit some of their attendees.
Yeah, well, that's okay. You know, I don't think it's going to be that great big anyway, but yeah, no, that's a big deal. I know, I've never gone to that, but I know a lot of people that do or have, you know, and I'm sure that this year will probably be twice as big as it normally would be, you know, because they couldn't do it last year, so shit, I can only imagine. That must be, big old deal going on. We used to go to Crescent Bar. Where is Watershed? Is that over at the Gorge?
Yep, it's at the Gorge.
Yeah, we used to go, typically we go to the sandbar during that Sasquatch deal, and you could kind of see where they all were and everything. You know, if you're out there late enough, you could actually hear the music, but I haven't been to that sandbar in a long time. Ever since we had kids, we really didn't, you know, haven't gone back. But yeah, I definitely grew up doing the sandbar thing. Probably lost a couple years of my life because of it, but you know what, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. That was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, man, my wife and I, before we were married, me and her sister, who is Trailer Park's wife, all camped in tents on that dune out there, and that was when the Gorge was just kind of getting going, man. That was a long ass time ago. I don't know how long ago it was, probably let's see, I've been married 25 years, so it must have been about 26 years ago, something like that. We were out there, and oh my God, there was so many people camping out on that thing. It was just a huge party. It was a lot of fun, but that was back in the day when, you know, you're just hurt, and the next day you got to stay in your tent or you're gonna throw up.
Yeah, your tent turns into like a fucking 120-degree greenhouse. Yeah, and all you can do, you don't want to go anywhere, you don't want to move, but fuck, you got to, because if you don't, you're gonna die from fucking heat exhaustion. Yeah, it's a big ordeal. Then you just start drinking again, and somehow, some way, there's a little bit of life that gets breathed back into you, and you just gotta carry on. And then when you finally get home, you spend the next, like, I don't know, at least me anyway, you spend the next good 4 solid days confused and wondering where the fuck you are, and sleeping half part of the day, and you know, not sleeping at night. That shit messes me up, but it was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty cool place to go. I've been out on the dunes down there, on that little dune sand island a lot of times, but I think I only camped out on there a couple of different times. We'd go out there like on day trips and stuff, but our fun place to go for the camping was like going to the potholes, you know, and then we'd stay at the state park
10-4. Yeah, anything over there is usually going to be good. That's my prefer that side of the state. I always have. What are you up to there, TP? I heard you talking about, I don't know, pivoting shafts and grabbing onto shafts and stuff earlier. What do you got? Must have a project you're working on.
Yeah, I got like a 40-foot two-piece pole that telescopes from Bisquick. He helped me out with that. And I have a couple winches, so I just got to get the hole dug and a couple chunks of steel, and it's going to pivot on 2 pieces of steel coming out of the concrete.
I laughed when you said you got a couple winches and then you got the hole dug.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, Viper? Right on. Cool. So that's like a telescopic mast? Like how does it, I don't know, maybe I should just not ask these questions and watch a goddamn video, but I can figure out how it works. But so it's a 40-foot, like a double section kind of mast that you can crank up, basically?
Yes, sir. So it's a like purpose-built 2-piece, 20 feet each piece, right? And then they're inside of each other. One's just a little smaller than the other. And then it had a hand crank on it, but I'm going to put a winch with a remote control so I can sit in here and put the damn thing up and down. And I actually bought 2 winches because the other winch would then swing it to the ground when I want to change the antenna or adjust it or something like that. And I could do that automatically without any manpower too then, all by myself.
Cool. Right on. Is that for a beam you going to put on there then?
Yeah, the beam that's up on the roof of my garage right above my station right now, which doesn't work out well. It's too close. It needs to get further away and higher up.
Oh, right on. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get that done myself. I got a couple, what do I got? I don't know. 50 feet of Roan 25. I have no excuses. It's bullshit. I just need to get the base built. I got the beam, I got the coax, I got the damn tower. I just need to put the fucking concrete in the ground. I even made my own tilt base. Pretty simple. I didn't come up with it on my own. I kind of copied somebody else I saw online, but that's okay. Yeah, I want to get that up and get that beam up, but it's just I got everything to dig the hole. Digging a hole is no problem. I can do that in 5 minutes, but it's do I want to have a concrete truck come out and pay them, I don't know, it's probably going to be $1,000 to make, get them out here and dump the shit in the hole, or do I want to go buy it, It's got to be like 3x3x4 or something like that, so anyway, that's where I'm at. Not that you asked, but that's where I'm at with my project.
Yeah, you'd need like 50 bags of concrete doing it yourself with a mixer, so it'd be a little backbreaking. I don't think it's going to cost that much. I think I'm going to have the guys down the street bring their little truck up here and dump it. They're about a half mile away.
Yeah, there you go. There's a couple guys out there that do. I got the card for one of them in my wallet. They do short loads, like small loads of concrete. I think he can do, it's Bob at Best Way Concrete. He does like 3 yards or something like that. And, we've used him a few times, and his truck is, it'll get into a lot of places that another, larger truck won't get into. So, I can't remember. It's a lot that I need, though, Trailer Park. I calculated out bag-wise. It was like, because I've bought concrete by the pallet before.
No, you're supposed to take a right.
Fuck, it was like 250 bags of concrete or something like that. I thought, I made that number up, but it's a lot. It's like well over 100. So, I should probably just have the truck come out and just get it done. I don't know why I'm sitting here talking about it. I should just do it.
Yeah, I think their trucks up the street here do 3 yards max, and usually when I try to get them to do the max their trucks will do, they won't do it. They're like, oh, do I got to go up a hill? And I'm like, no, it's like down the street, flat. You're good.
Do I got to get out of my truck? Do I got to talk to anybody? And do I have to sign any paperwork? Yeah, fuck. I know.
Yeah, but it's cool. They got the little truck, yeah, so it'll just sneak right on in my backyard and won't tear the shit up, and we'll fill it up, and they'll drive away, and I'll give them some money, and we'll be done. And I'm getting the hole dug. My neighbor's getting a tractor for 4 hours, like next Saturday.
Bikers are going 100 miles an hour.
He's doing, so he's going to run over here and dig the hole.
I even thought about...
Yeah, that'll happen out here, dude.
I've got 2 by what are they? 2 by 2 by 6 foot long eco blocks. They weigh 4,000 pounds each. I was going to take 2 of those and basically put stand them on end, and then put like a metal plate across the top, and then bury them. You know, like then I'll mount the tower to the plate. Well, then you got to worry about leveling everything out, and then I just finally I realized, you know what? Just do it the way that everybody else does it. There's a reason they do it that way, because when you pour concrete, the shit's level. So, yeah, anyway, I've been thinking about it for too long, and it's just time to do it. I've got 100 other things going on, but, yeah, I've even got it cleared out, man. I went and scraped the dirt all up. It's just a nice, clear spot. I just got to dig the hole and shut up and pour the concrete. So, yeah. I don't got your number, but I'd love to see a picture of it when you're done. I like that kind of stuff. That's cool. That's a fun kind of project.
Oh, yeah. I already done it at the other house. I got a old tower over in Port Orchard.
I'm only 1.7 miles from Meridian.
From Port Orchard.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess if it tells you to go that way, that's really weird, but okay.
I just refabbed it on the bottom. I added
a little quicker roundabout way to go.
Bottom, and then put a hinge plate on the bottom and stuff like that, and put an actual electric winch on it. So I never had to actually muscle it up and down. So, yeah, pretty cool.
Right on. Yeah. No, that's the way to do it. I was going to push mine up I was going to take the forks, on a tractor and kind of, move them out so the tower would go in between the forks and just kind of drive forward. And I could put a winch on it too. I don't know why I wouldn't, It's easier that way. But, at least being able to take it down to work on the antenna, that's a big deal to me, because I'm not climbing that shit. And, even if you do, 40, 50 feet, that's not that high, or whatever. I would if I had to, but, you know how it is. You go to work on something, and you got to come up and down a bunch of different times to get tools and shit, because I don't always have somebody else to help me, to send tools up to me, so I was like, yeah, we're going to make a tilt over, because that's just the only way I can logically justify doing this. If it's something I might have to work on, and,
Yeah, no, it works fantastic. You don't risk any life, especially if you use a winch. You don't risk any lives. And yeah, my tower wasn't a roan though. Mine was all welded together, steel, 2-piece. So you took it apart and it's like 20 feet, Kind of like the pole I got now.
10-4. Well, yeah. I got to think about that. I should plan something out and get it done. I should give myself a goal. In the next 2 weeks, I should have a chunk of concrete in the ground. Yeah, I like that idea. Maybe 3. I'm kind of busy, but we'll get it done in the next. We'll call it a month. How about that? Okay, well, month from now, we'll have the concrete in the ground.
Well, I'm going to get a hole dug next week, so we'll see how long my wife handles a hole in the ground, because I got to get this car done here behind me. I got to really focus and try to bang it out and get her out of here so I can move on to my stuff.
As long as you don't put her in it, she'll probably be just fine with it.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm putting it out a little ways too, like double taps, going, get it back here, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna have it so I can have like a 6 element and the shit's on my property as it's turning. It ain't gonna like hang over the neighbor's yard.
He's got to tell her some kind of drain for the gray water. You just make something up. Just tell her, yeah, I'm just digging a hole for drainage and blah, 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 Then when the tower sits there, you just say, well, I just put a bunch of drain rock underneath of it so it's a dual purpose.
Yeah, this is cool. It just looks like a flagpole. You know, you could put a flag on it just the same. You know, that might be what they use now. It has a thing for a mast on the top, so yeah, I don't know. It's cool though. It's all made to do that. It's got like a kind of a slot in it on the inside and a like a gear the whole length, the whole 20 feet of it, you know, so it stays on track and everything. It ain't like just two pieces of pipe put together.
So what, then you put a rotor, how would you, can you just clamp a mast up there then and put a rotor on it after that? Or what would you do to get to be able to turn it?
Yep, that's what I'm going to do. So it has a slot for a mast, and I have a flat plate with a short mast, like 6 inches long on it, that my rotor sets on, so that's going to just slide down in that bracket, and it just has bolts that tighten down on it. Then I'll bolt the rotor to that, and then I'll put the mast in the rotor and put the antenna on it.
Right on. Cool, that makes sense. That should work just fine.
Yep, I don't know how long the mast is going to be. Right now the mast on the rotor is 10 feet, so I don't know if it's going to be 10 feet up on that pole. I might leave it that way, and then the antenna should be...
Hey, break. Anybody got a copy?
Right on. Yeah, that's about what mine will be at. I don't know. I think I got 50 foot of tower and the mast.
How about a break? Anybody got a copy of RRC? Break.
I think that's 10 feet, so I don't know. Let's call it 55 feet, something like that. There's a flat side beam, though. I mean, that's high enough, you know. Anything's better than what you got going on right off the top of the building. I almost put mine up off the top of the building, and then I thought, I was actually going to put it on a scissor lift, and just raise it up and lower it, and then I thought, that's temporary bullshit, and then the day will come, I need the scissor lift again, I'm going to have to take it all apart, so might as well just do it right the first time and be done with it.
Wow, a scissor lift's quite the tower, alright.
How about a break? Anybody copy RC? Break?
Drive it around so you got the perfect signal, because 20 feet here and 20 feet there.
Yeah, roger, breaker, it's working.
Yeah, I did that with a God damn it, it was a Gradall, a 10,000-pound Gradall, you know, telehandler forklift, and it goes, I think that one went up about 40, I think that was a 43 foot. Yeah, I clamped my vertical to it. I clamped my vertical to it and squirted it up in the air, you know, raised the boom way up and up in the air and everything. And that's kind of how I tested it. I tested it on the scissor lift, and I tested it on that thing before I put it up in the tree, because I was just trying to make sure, like, okay, I want to make sure this thing is going to be good. You know, once it's up in the tree, it's up in the tree, so I want to make sure that it's good, you know, doing good first before he comes over and puts it up there. So, yeah, that was fun, though. I just squirted it up in the air and shut it off and talk on it. Yeah, it's cheating, but, you know, whatever, use what you got.
Oh yeah, there you go. Not cheating, you're just using the tools that you have.
Captain Kirk waving. I heard you RC2 waving sniper and trailer park.
Right. Yeah, usually I don't use it. It's too close to my station right now, so it doesn't work good. And what I did is I mounted it on the back side of my house. So it's even closer to the peak of the house than it should be, so, because I mounted it down, trying to keep it down out of the way and not sticking out like a sore thumb, but soon it'll be down from there and back away from the house away, so it should be better. And then I can use it more and say, yeah, I'll swing the house around, but usually I'm just pointed south or southeast.
Yeah, roger, yeah. I just get off work and I drove up that hill over there by CTAC. My mobile, and even in in-house from C10 to about 228 all the way to 320 in the Federal Way.
Oh yeah, that's good. Cool, you're coming in like 9 pounds here, just the same. There you go.
Yeah, it's working good. Alright, I'll let you guys get back to it. I just want to interject here for a second. Have a good one. Bye.
Who's that?
This pocket change. 575.
575 pocket change. All right. Try to remember that, man. Take it easy. Have a good evening.
Yeah, you do the same.
Pocket change is making it to Sheldon about 5 to 6 right there, something like that. Damn.
Yeah, I can hear him over here where I am. Enumclaw, pocket change, if you can hear me, snipers waving at you. You sound good. Yeah, and I heard that Captain Kirk in there too. I heard you. I don't know where you are, but I definitely heard you.
Oh, you did hear me. Yeah, I'm driving home. I'm, I don't know. I haven't hit 167 or 176 yet.
Now, if you don't know where you are, then yeah, you're deep then still. You've hit 224. Have you hit 224th yet, at least?
I think I just passed 224th.
Okay. Well, you on Meridian?
Oh yeah, I have. I'm about to come up to Lapoma Firs.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
Captain Kirk making it to Sheldon, man, waving at you. 5 pounds.
Hell yeah, waving. Awesome. I'm driving in the Mustang. Oh yeah.
Hey, waving Captain Kirk, sniper. You're just stroking in here, Kirk.
Wave. Hell yeah.
Hello, Mickey T. Well, you know, somebody's got to do it.
Oh yeah, I know. Some are hesitant. My voice changes a lot. It does. So inhalers do it. They dry everything out, and then I talk funny.
Well, you sound like Mickey T to me. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, alrighty then.
Wait, that's not Mickey T?
That is Mickey T.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Mickey T was saying he didn't sound like Mickey T, and I told him no. You sound like Mickey T.
Trailer Park waving Captain Kirk. Good evening.
Good evening, Trailer Park. Hell yeah.
Damn, he's in the bottom of my radio.
224th of Meridian. That's a pretty daggum good trip to South Tacoma Way here, Kirk.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a Wilson 1000. I'm in the valley by the dump right now. I'm about to come up the hill here. I'm going 60, so it'll, I'm cresting the hill right now. By the Wendy's on 176 of Meridian. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, and you got me a good 7 to 8. Yeah, bouncing around. I can tell you're moving.
That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Wow. Sometimes I wonder if this radio's working, and now I know.
It does. Were you with Dodge?
Yeah, Dodge. We just left Kilos, and he's probably still on the radio. I don't know.
10-4.
How about a Dodge? You still out there? He's probably home already. He's way closer. I can't believe how many houses are in Sunrise these days. Holy shit. And high-rise apartment complexes. Jesus.
I was just there yesterday. Wait a minute. What's today? Yeah, yesterday. Anyway, yeah, I know. It's all just... Remember how it was? It was nothing. Remember we used to go back there and drive around in the woods and have fires and drink beer and shit? Yeah, that's not a thing anymore.
Well, it seems like 6 months ago, these fields, I'm at the intersection right now to go down the hill to our old high school, 122nd and Sunrise. And I'm pretty sure they built these buildings in the last 6 months, these big apartment complexes. Holy shit.
They're still building them. They've been building them for years. They still got a bunch of gear up there. They're getting close to being out of ground up there, but yeah. No, I don't know. There's been apartments up there for a while.
Yeah. Actually, I think I drove around a year ago when COVID was going on, and I saw them starting to clear all the land, now that I think about it. But still, holy shit. Traffic's just going to get worse and worse.
Have you not been up there for a while, up that road?
Yeah, God, I want to say, at least last summer I rode my bike to my house down Emerald Ridge, and I rode around in the neighborhoods that are like up the hill where we used to go have bonfires and shit, and where I rode on top of my van while you drove, and it bucked me off.
Yeah, I'm sure that did happen. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we're all lucky to be alive.
Remember when remember the fucking swamper sledding? When we'd Tim would pull somebody, or we'd pull Tim in that fucking old super swamper tire through the goddamn mud, like we were driving through snow kind of thing. Holy shit, how somebody didn't get hurt doing that, I have no idea.
Well, I'm pretty sure Tim broke his leg, and Rob broke his arm or wrist doing that. But yeah, I remember that. When we went, nobody broke anything.
I don't think I ever did it. I said, fuck, I'm not going to do that. I'll sit here and drink beer and look behind me and watch you guys. That just looked stupid as fuck to me, because, you hit one rock like that. Holy shit. The night's over.
Oh yeah, I was never stupid enough to get in the tire and ride. I just sat in the truck and watched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we were the spectators.
It was a spectator sport to me. Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Kilo's driveway in the mobile. Coming in great. He's got some real good elevation there.
10-4. Yeah. I don't know what elevation is at, but I think it's probably close to what I'm at. Yeah, originally we were going to leave town today, and then we had a graduation party that we had to, not sponsor, but basically it was at our place, so, not at the other place, so, and we're leaving out of here tomorrow to go up north for the night, for a wedding, but, yeah, I know, you guys are talking about doing that and going over there, and shit, I wish I would have been able to go with you guys.
I know. I was like, shit, too bad he's busy. But, it is what it is. We gotta hang out, though. I'm gonna be here for a month. I'm leaving Labor Day weekend, so, yeah.
So you think you're not going anywhere, you fucker. You better start watching your back a month from now. You better start watching for vans and shit coming up behind you and kidnapping your ass and not letting you go to Florida. If you think that's gonna happen, you're fucking out of your mind.
That's what my redhead lady friend keeps telling me. Same thing.
Yeah, see? We're on the same team.
She said she's going to steal my cat, too.
Good for her. She's nastier than I am. What the fuck are you going to do with the cat? Take it with you?
She's going to live here for a while, and then my parents are going to drug her and take her on the plane down there for me.
Jesus.
I think, I don't know, I'm going to have to look up how safe that is, but, someday I might have to drive. I'm going to buy a truck, so I'm not sure if I'm going to buy one down there or if I'm going to buy one up here and just drive it back. We'll see.
So my niece got her cat to Wisconsin.
Wait, how'd she get her cat to Wisconsin? We doubled.
They give the cat the sedative and stick it in the carry-on.
That's an option.
Yeah, cloth pet carrier. Cat slept the entire trip. Actually slept for another couple hours after she arrived.
Huh. Okay, I gotta pull my car in the garage. I'm gonna get on the base station here in like 2 minutes.
I'm not so sure it's gonna do you any favors. You're coming in here like 6. We'll see what the difference is in the base station. Well, it's probably about the same, but anyway, I don't know. I can hear you just fine.
Roger that. Well, you're coming in 1 bar in the red and you're swinging up pretty high. And then my base station is just my truck antenna attached to a 100-foot piece of coax. But, yep, I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes.
10-4. I'm even cruising on the low side, so thanks for the compliment.
All right.
You got a copy?
That's this radio. Flicker.
It's my radio room.
Can you hear me?
It's coming in a little higher than the mobile was. Yeah. Just a little bit, about half an S unit.
TP, can you hear me?
Yes. I heard somebody say, "Can you hear me?"
I'm in Tacoma, and you're loud. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. You can go to Olympia and hear me.
I can hear you in Olympia.
Waving, Inspector. Happy Friday.
Yeah, happy Friday up your way, too.
Has Spades been on today?
What was that?
Has Spades been on?
I didn't hear who you were saying again. You got to go a little slower.
Jack of Spades, 777.
Oh, I have not heard him, no. He sounds real good over here when he's talking, too.
We grew up together, by the way.
Oh, 10-4. Cool.
He got me my first radio, got me into it, and he set up a base at his house, so I set one up at my house. And he taught me all, you know, what you need to know about SWR, cable, antenna setup, everything.
Right on, that's cool. I like it.
And now I'm running, does it sound like I'm running power?
Seems like you are, maybe.
Let me turn it off, hold on. Okay, power's off. Any difference?
Yeah. I mean, I can still hear you just fine, but it's way better with it on.
Huge difference in Olympia.
Okay, is that back on again, I think?
Yeah, and Olympia said it was way better with it on.
Yeah, it was like 2 S units with it off and 5 S units with it on.
I was wondering if that thing was working, but that answers my question.
Oh, 100%, yep.
It worked. You probably can't even hear me.
I hear you a little bit.
All right, good deal. Inspector down here waving.
I'm still using that Striker. Thinking about moving over to my 148 though.
You could try it. The Striker isn't doing too bad, man. It's got good, lots of audio.
I might be relying on you guys to get me home because I'm tired tonight, so if I strike up a conversation or whatever, just to keep myself awake.
Hey, Roger, where do you got to go?
I got to go to Everett, so usually I lose you at like Edmonds, or maybe a little north of that, but that almost took me home.
I talk to people way up that way. Uh-huh.
Where are you now?
In Tacoma, just off 705.
Oh, 10-4, okay. I'm down here in Olympia, so I'll lose you way early on. You're loud now.
If you started in Olympia with your box on, I'd be able to hear you all the way up till you go home.
Oh, I forgot about my box on. Yeah, last time I was talking to you, I didn't have my box on.
Those radios still put out some pretty good juice, too.
It's a juice.
Cool. Well, I'm getting ready to put some a new big Anderson connector on my 10-pill, and I'm going to try to stick that in my car. Oh, yeah.
That's an antenna on the car.
What's that?
You want like a Wilson 1000 or whatever on the car?
I've got a Serio Street Fighter 5000.
How long is that?
It's the same as like a Wilson 1000 or 5000.
Do they have the ground planes in the bottom?
No, it's hooked to the car. The car's the ground plane.
Really? I thought it had ground planes on it.
Damn, Trailer Park, you're going to be getting out in that mobile.
I'm hoping so. You know, that one I used to use as my base, you know, it's really a mobile box, so that.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get enough amperage to drive it.
Yeah, I'm going to work on that. I've already got a second battery. I got to get that in there, and I got a AGM or AMG, I think it's AGM battery. And then, I may have to do an alternator thing. We'll see. I run a 9-pill in it right now, and it seems to do fine.
Oh, yeah, if you're doing that, then 10-pill should do fine.
It's a 2 driving 8, so it's kind of a 8-pill and a 2-pill. And then the other one's like a 1 driving 8, but they're like little pills, whereas this one's 2879 Toshibas.
Oh, yeah, it'll draw considerably more, but yeah, you should do okay. You might have to bump up the amperage a little bit. It should be okay.
What's a 9-pill? What does it mean, a pill?
In that type of amplifier, it's the device that makes the power, so it's got actually 1 driving 8 of them, so it's kind of like got a 1 little amplifier driving 8 of those little guys in there. That's a pretty big one for a car, though, or a truck, you know. It's not a normal size one, you wouldn't think.
Transistors.
Yeah, they're transistors, but yeah. You could have tubes doing the same thing, 1 driving 4 or whatever. It could be transistors. It could be different types of transistors. Yeah.
Dave knows a guy that had to put a second alternator on his truck.
But when you're in the mobile, you always got to have a little extra because you're always in a hole somewhere.
Help level the terrain.
Exactly. Because a lot of times you can hear people, but they can't hear you. Mud duck.
Unless you get a big preamp, right?
Who's talking over who?
By the way, this is the Vanguard Explorer.
Man, I got a ton of noise in my radio tonight. Crazy.
I'm sorry to hear.
Victor, you got your radio on?
I know I'm getting over your noise.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's got to be atmospheric, man, because it's just a really high hiss. It's not like my power line noise. It's just crazy.
Now we'll see if 101 puts your West Side sticker on there. Oh, put it on the back.
I know, that was...
I think I put 2 in there and I made one just like the kind of 101 front sticker, so hopefully he puts that one on the front.
Hopefully. He loves that box.
When I hooked up that WASI last night at about 12:30, and don't know why I was up that late, I hooked a cable. I had a few cables unhooked because I had my meters all unhooked, and there's tons of cables. I don't even want to explain that, but and I hooked one up wrong, and everything worked so I could hear everybody, so it still created a path somehow, but it wasn't the right setup. And then I never keyed it up last night. I just kind of hooked it up and went to bed and keyed up today, and things weren't working right. I'm like, what the hell? I can hear everybody, but I'm not transmitting. What's going on? But I had cables reversed. I had to go back through my steps and fix everything.
Oh yeah, 10-4. Yeah, the more complicated you build it, the more you got to verify. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to label, but when I put these ones in, I wasn't labeling then, so, and it was 12:30, and I should have been in bed at 11, so.
Break 17 for Jack of Spades, 777. You got a copy?
Well, no harm, no foul. Nothing gets broke. You're all good.
Yeah, I knew what I did wrong. I just was like, I gotta figure out where that wire goes, so I know how to get back. But it fit up there on the meter shelf, so now that shelf's got all the meters and 2 mobiles on it, so perfect.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, that's turned out to be a pretty impressive cabinet you got going on there.
It's getting there.
Jack of Spades, 777, Vanguard, got a copy?
Yeah, Vanguard, I got a copy, bro.
There's Spades, there he is.
Yeah, sorry, I'm playing that new game by Amazon with a whole bunch of my friends right now, so we're all on Discord and on the PCs right now.
I forgot all about my Roger beep, and then I turned my talkback back on, and then I heard it. I'm like, oh, I forgot I had a Roger beep.
Yeah, Roger, I think your Roger beep's way better than mine.
Trailer Park waving 777.
Trailer Park, top of the evening to you, brother.
Oh, Roger, beat that.
Hey, you gotta get the big Nate to get his rig together so you can hear his microphone and how clear that is.
We got 777 out there?
777, yes, is out here. Jack of Spades, 777.
Yes, sir.
You gotta get the big Nate.
Is that the same 777 that runs the HR 2510?
Oh, Roger, I bet you're talking about getting a big Nate, a static mic hooked up to his radio?
Yeah, and the microphone has a metal cord that surrounds the cable, so it's really cool looking and it's so clear, crystal clear.
Yeah, Sunday I can do that if he's up to it. Sunday he can come over here and we'll hook it up to the meters and all that. We'll get it all tuned up.
Yeah, I'm curious if that's the same 777 that runs the President 2510.
Get it all tuned up.
Hey, 777, do you run a President 2510?
No, it was a unit in President that I had when something happened. I don't know what it is. Might have to send it to Walcott or something. Right now I'm running the Galaxy DX 2547.
Oh, I'm thinking that's not the same 777 I used to know.
Can you hear Westside 777?
Negative. What were we saying?
Yeah, he can't
know you, but he thinks it's a different 777.
Oh, and it's Westside, how long ago?
20 years?
Oh gosh, 20, I did hear the 20 years. That might be me. I used to operate out of 272nd right there by the Circle K back from 88 or 89 until about, oh my gosh, what was that, 1994. And then I moved to Eastern Washington, Okanagan County, and I operated out of there. And then I moved back and here's my radio again.
Yeah, I can't quite tell from his audio if it's the 777 I know or not.
Did the 777 you know move to Eastern Washington?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ask him if he knows Westside over here in Bremerton.
Hey, 051 waving.
Do you know Westside in Bremerton 777?
Not from 20 years ago, no. I just knew all the guys around here in Des Moines, Burien, and all up and down the corner of I-5.
Roger. Yeah, it's somebody different there, Westside, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Danforth.
Yeah, sorry about that, Westside. I wish it was me, brother. But super nice meeting you, man. Waving a hand your way for sure.
All right, 777, yeah. Waving a hand back to you, no doubt about it.
Awesome, brother. Awesome.
All right, Spades, I'm coming up to the 272nd exit on I-5, headed north, just past it.
Yeah, Vanguard, I can't wait till you get that new antenna, man. I'll be able to hear you crystal clear. You'll no doubt be coming in super strong, especially since you're not too far from like QTH there.
051 waving.
Trailer Park waving, Captain Ron. Good evening, sir. Happy Friday.
Check. Waving everybody out there if you can hear me. 051 and back out.
Waving, Captain Ron. Captain Kirk waving. Oh, yeah.
Check.
I'm waving good night to everybody, too. Good night. Gotta work tomorrow. I'm back out.
Later, Captain Kirk. Have a good evening.
Woohoo! You too, Trailer Park.
Later, Kirk.
Hey, TP, was that guy down in Olympia that heard me with the linear on and off?
Later.
Did he hear you with it off? I'm not sure. Inspector, are you still out there?
Yes, I am still out here.
Did you hear the guy when he turned his amp off there? Did you still hear him?
I wasn't paying attention, so you'd have to do it again.
Yeah, he did it quite a while ago. It wasn't just now. It was like back before we were talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were talking about, when he actually turned it off, he went down to like 2 S units, and when he had it on, he was like 5 or 6 S units. So yes, I did hear him with it turned off.
He said he could hear you with it turned off still, but it was way better with it on. It was like a 2 to a 5.
That's good from Tacoma to Olympia, that I can at least reach that far. It's probably a good 10, 15, 20 miles.
Yep, no doubt about it, man. That's awesome. It's going to get louder here because you're getting closer to me.
Right now he's mobile, and I can't make out what he's saying.
I'm at about 200, so yeah.
Waving, Inspector.
Oh, good evening. Are you local?
Yep, I'm down here.
All right, man. Waving. Yeah, you just cleaned my receive right up.
I'm just chilling in paradise.
Yeah, I keep doing stuff all the time.
Well, you mean at your home 20, or your alternate home 20?
Yeah, I mean, compared to Burien, right?
Right, but nothing to do with paradise, the sea beer.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah. No, I didn't even think about that. I should have rephrased that.
45 kilo, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like chilling. Well, who am I to judge?
we're both doing a similar thing. But we're doing similar things, and he's on a way up on a hill. He's got some elevation where he is.
Yeah, but anyway, good evening.
Oh yeah, man, I was gonna come down tomorrow, and then my wife's like, just go tonight. She's like, I'm gonna keep the dogs, and she's got a little bit of work to do tomorrow, so she's like, just get out of here. So I ended up leaving about 7:30, and I got here just right after 9, so that was cool. A little bit of traffic in Tacoma, but barely. It was pretty good. I just frickin' cranked up the music, which I can't do when she's in the car. I can get it up pretty loud, but I can't bump it like I like. So I always like traveling solo with no dogs and no wife. I can just bump it.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, because the dogs don't necessarily like it either. Or, you know, the pets, the animals, yeah. I understand, for sure. One of these, well, I guess I'm unemployed now, so one of these times I'm going to have to get over your way there.
Yeah, whenever you're in the neck of the woods, man. I'm here this weekend, and then next weekend I'll be here. I think I'm going to get here Saturday night or Sunday, and then I'm on vacation that whole week, so we're going to be here all the way through Friday of that whole week. And then I got to go home for the weekend. We got a wedding to go to down in Auburn, but yeah, I'll be around a bunch here through the rest of the summer.
All right, yeah, I got to get over there and put a handshake on you anyway, just to, you know, say hey. But yeah, I just today was my last day at my job. I had put in my 2 weeks there.
You're talking to me?
Monday, week before last, and yeah.
Where are you going?
Yeah, there's too much shit to take care of around here that I gotta do, and I can't do that when I'm working 8 hours a day with 2.5 hours of commute time every day.
Yeah. Are you gonna do anything else closer, or you're retired now?
I'm just taking some time off for the time being. I got a lot of stuff to do around here, you know, at the house. Get this place whipped into shape since it got neglected for so long. So I gotta get this place straightened out, and then I'll see. You know, I may look into some part-time work, or you know, we'll see where I'm at when that time comes.
Well, you deserve that, man. You know, whenever you got to take care of your parents and stuff like you had to do, man, everything kind of goes full circle, right? They take care of you when you're a little kid, and then all of a sudden, you know, some people got to really take care of their parents, and it's almost like you're taking care of little kids again. So, yeah, man, you deserve some time off.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to get this place back into shape, you know. Yeah, I mean, I understand, you know, the whole, yeah, I really understand now. And, you know, the fact that they took care of me when I was, you know, when I needed someone to take care of me, and then, you know, I was here for taking care of them when they needed someone to take care of them, so. Yeah, it's just kind of the full circle thing that needs to happen, you know, or I was the person designated to see to it that needed to happen, so not everybody gets that, and not everybody is there for their elders for that, so I just happened to be here, and yeah, that's how it worked out, so here I am, straightening out, you know, what's left over.
Oh, yeah. Well, cool. So you're going to just kind of tighten up around the house, and you got probably a few projects you got to get done over there, and enjoy the summer, though, man.
I'm going to try to. Yeah, I got to get my new station set up in the garage. And I got to get someone to throw an antenna up in the tree once I get one, and get some coax, and yeah, I got to get that whole set up. You know, the new station set up, and kind of abandon this antenna. Take all this equipment over to the new location. You know, 100 yards away or whatever it is, and yeah. I got to deal with that eventually, but I got to make room in the garage for future projects, you know, stuff that's not well, no, wasn't really mine to begin with. It's mine now, but I need to make it go away because it's not, you know, in my hobby department, and make room for some of my hobbies.
Oh yeah, you got a bunch of train stuff, huh?
Yeah, a whole bunch of O-gauge train stuff that I need to. Well, I'm going to become an eBay seller apparently. I think that's probably where I'm going to make the most money.
Oh, but I just remember I had trains when I was a kid, and I think what was the typical, I think it was HO scale, right? And then N was the really little ones. I think I had HO stuff.
Yep, I had HO stuff because my stepfather had the O-gauge stuff, but he helped me set up some HO stuff, so I had some HO stuff, and then there's the N scale, which is smaller, and then there's even smaller than that is the Z scale, which is just little tiny shit, but yeah, I got a whole bunch of O-gauge stuff here that he kept collecting and collecting. He's like, I'm gonna build a garage over here. It's just gonna be my train layout, and that's all it's gonna be. Yeah, that never happened. But he kept collecting train stuff, thinking he was gonna do that, and then it never did.
How big is O scale? Like the engine? How big would that be physically?
You're talking almost twice the size of an HO.
Oh, okay. So like a foot long, something like that almost?
Yeah, depending on what you're talking about. You know, I mean, there's some locomotives that are, you get into the really big steam locomotives that were, as they put it, the big boy. There's one steam locomotive that I have in this collection that's, I think it's about 35 inches long with the locomotive and the tender.
Wow, holy crap. That stuff's got to be worth some dough, though, because you probably have some stuff that's kind of old, too, right?
Oh, yeah, he's been collecting this stuff since he was, in his teens, so there's some stuff from the 50s, and I think there's even some older stuff. I think I even have a train set from my mother. My mother had a train set, and I think that's even pre-World War II.
Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, well, take your time, man, and do your research and eBay that thing, that kind of stuff, and you can extend your auctions out a little longer too, and more than just a week. And obviously you've had it a long time, so you don't got to just dump everything in 1 week. So yeah, you probably do pretty good with that stuff.
Kind of what I'm hoping to do, I mean, I could get rid of it all in a really short period of time and sell it to somebody who buys collections, but, they're only going to give you pennies on the dollar, because they're going to resell all that stuff. So I might as well just take my time, throw it on eBay, and just sell it off as people need it, or people are willing to pay a little more for it, and just try to maximize the profit on it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of what I'm looking at. So I'm going to take my time and just make that stuff go away and not be in a big hurry about it. Just kind of sell it off as I see fit or as it goes away and just kind of go from there. If I need to go out and find another part-time job or something, I'll get out there and do it. I'll find something a little closer to home. Oh, that's for sure. A goddamn hour and 15-minute commute each way was just killing me.
Oh, yeah, that's no good. You're over, are you all the way into Olympia, or I can't remember exactly where you said you were?
Yeah, I'm kind of halfway between Olympia and Shelton.
Are you, towards the Olympia from the casino then?
Yeah, I am. I'm closer to Olympia than the casino. I'm out Steamboat Island Road.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I've never been out on there. I need to do a little traveling around, man. All these see the signs. I'm like, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a long road. You can go all the way out to the very, very end, and there's a little tiny island out there, Steamboat Island. You go. There's a one-lane bridge that goes out to the island itself, and it's just packed full of houses. But it's it's probably it's probably 9 or 10 miles out to the end.
Oh yeah. That's like going out Arcadia. That thing just keeps going and going. And man, I had a guy that worked for me here a long time ago. Went out to his house and he lived on that. And then it starts winding back around. And if I remember right, I think it comes out in like Taylortown or something. But damn, I was like, holy crap! I didn't realize how long that was.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good one. That's how I can. There's after you get out to the end of Steamboat Island, there's Steamboat Island, but there's a little island just right nearby Steamboat Island called Hope Island. But in order for me to get to Hope Island, there's no access from out where I live, and I have to drive all the way out to Arcadia Point and kayak across to get to Hope Island, which is like a 100-acre island that you can only access by boat.
What's on it?
There is a caretaker that actually lives in a house on there. But other than that, it's mostly just trails.
Oh, cool. So it's fine to go there and hike around. You don't gotta you're not gonna have any issues.
No, it's actually a park. You can go out there. You can just kayak out there off Arcadia Point. You can just kayak out there. It's like a 20-minute kayak trip out there. And then you can hike around. It's got trails all the way around the island. It's actually really cool.
Huh. Yeah, that is cool. Last year when we were on our vacation, we were with our friends. We were out in the boat and we went around like Squaxin and we went over to Boston Harbor and we were doing a little fishing, but more just kind of partying. And when we went by Squaxin, my buddy's wife's like, let's go on there. And I'm like, no, there's frickin' signs. It's like Indian Island. They don't want you on there. And she's like, I don't give a shit. We can go on there. And I'm like, I think you'd probably get in trouble. We did not do it, but she probably was looking for trouble if we got off the boat and tried to beach that place.
Yeah, Squaxin Islands. They've got signs. I can see them from Hope Island. I've been on Hope Island, which is right across from Squaxin is Hope Island, and it's just a little island. But Squaxin Island's kind of a tribal thing that you probably don't really want to get out there and wander around.
Yeah, you might get scalped.
I don't know, but I don't want to find out either. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I was in the middle of something here, but yeah, good to hear you in there, Double Tap. And one of these days, man, I gotta get out there and put a handshake on you.
Oh yeah, right on, man. Inspector, you take care. Have a good evening. I'm gonna hit Sac soon. I gotta get up early, and tomorrow I'm raking rocks all day long. I gotta rake everything because I got 22 yards of gravel coming the Monday the whatever 8th or 9th, whatever it is, when I start my vacation. I'm gonna do one day of hard ass work. I'm renting a dingo little frickin' tractor thing and gonna spread out 22 yards of crushed gravel, and then I'm gonna play for the rest of the week.
Oh, hey, there you go. You know how to run that equipment, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm super good at it, but I do it when I need to. So it's not very often, and it's kind of few and far between when I have to. But I figure that kind of crap out pretty quick.
It's not very difficult, that's for sure. Okay, well, I just toss it out there. Yeah, I definitely have been in the rock industry I spent my years in there. I know how to run some equipment.
Oh, nice. Well, right on, man. Have a good evening. I'll talk to you. I'll be out here tomorrow.
All right, man. We'll catch you soon.
And it's Friday night, too. That's crazy. Oh, you're right. I didn't realize that. Well, hell, that car sounds like your base station, man. Sounds good. All right. Well, I'm out of Boston Harbor, so you're making a great trip. Is that Strider? No, negative. You got lost cause. Yeah, copy. Yeah, you gotta get out of there, man. People dying in places. Have a great evening. Be safe.
Hello to your lost cause. What's going on?
Slam dunk. Top of the evening time, right back to you, sir.
Yeah, I see you got a new location there, 410.
I got what?
A new location.
Oh, yeah, we're relocating, man. Yeah, I've been having something going on there for a while, trying to get this thing rolling. It's slow, but starting from the ground up, Roger.
Yeah, 410. Yeah, 410, man. I'm just trying to see if I can make the trip, man, your way, man. But you smoking, man, up here around Spanaway. Hey, LC. Ain't no diggity, ain't no doubt, but you smoking up here in Spanaway, 410.
Hey, Slam, you save some of them flyers for yourself, man. You treetop tall down here, always, you know the game. Yeah, I got a little something going on tonight, I guess. A little Mother Nature.
I guess that be the reason. Hey, LC. I guess that be the reason, man, 'cause you all up in the strawberry patch. Your dead key's about 5 S units, but you swinging up in the 9 zone. So keep on doing what you're doing, man. You loud and proud up here in Spanaway still.
Well, I'll tell you what it was, man. I figured out I had to turn the mic gain up on this radio. Nobody told me I was not getting out, so I went and turned that mic gain knob up there, and shoot, I'm starting to get some good radio checks coming back. Oh, man, you know how it is, Slam. I got my 44s have been up here playing with knobs and things, and I don't pay attention where they're at, and I just start keying on it and talking, and then I realize it's not right, and I got it dialed up now, man.
Yeah, no diggity, no doubt. I appreciate it. I hope I'm making a pretty good trip and you'll receive too, man. But no diggity, no doubt there, LC, man. You like I said, dead key on this 2517. I guess you dead key at about 5. And swinging up in a strawberry patch. So you got it going on, big brother, no doubt about it. LC, if you got a copy on me, man. Mr. Slam Dunk, I'm sitting up here in Spanaway, getting down.
10 Roger Dunk, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, a little bit of a late evening tonight. Finally cooling down. I'll be able to get out here and not sweat. You're probably doing the same thing, man. How things going with them, with the ball team, man? Is things gonna get all crazy with you with the new mandates they got coming out, or what? You guys gonna be able to keep that thing going? Because, man, that's important for them kids to have that stuff for them. Oh, God, I wish they'd just get this thing figured out and move on, man. These kids, they need to have a normal routine in life growing up, not playing this game.
Yeah, 410 on that LC. I had my talk back on, man. It kind of picked up on that key now. Hey, LC, man, we had man, everything is going on the up and up, man. Shoot. We playing football, big brother. I'm about to put it out there on Facebook, and so everybody can see, man, but yeah, we're dealing with about 175 kids a day. And we just put the gear, man. We handed out the helmets and the pads yesterday, so we getting ready to start hitting there, Tempo.
Oh, great, man. That's good. That's good. Well, I hope they let you guys keep on playing ball, let them kids go out there and have fun, because, man, it's important for kids to be able to do that.
Yeah, 410, man. Well, I sure hope so too, man, because I got the majority of the coaches, man. We got a lot of money involved in this, man, so they're gonna have to refund the organization. I don't know what's going on, man, but we got them out there, man. And the first game will be September 11th there, Timbo.
Killer, man. That puts a big grin on my chin, Slam. You keep up the good work, brother, because the kids need it, man. They need you. Believe it or not, I'm sure you do, but you're making a big impact long term. There's going to be a lot of messed up kids coming out these days from all this stuff. And they need some normalness, man. Like common sense isn't very common anymore, Slam. So you keep up that common sense in them kids, and hopefully they'll fucking keep it going too.
Yeah, Tenor, we keep it as a family, man. It don't matter the color, the creed. We keep it as a family, man, and that's our aim to please, man. We want them to, you know, if they can't make the big boy, if they can't make the big time, man, they're gonna know all about responsibility and respect. And they didn't have to go in the military to get that. And that's our aim to please. That's how we do it over out here, man, on the gridiron, Lost Cause. So, you know, hey, we still grinding, man. We ain't stopping. We got all the fields open up, man, and I'm going to put some videos out there on Facebook, man. No doubt about it. Hey, Carl, take care, man. Let me get out the way. I'm going back to my Olympics. Mr. Slam Dunk. I'm tipping it with the chest bump. I'll see ya.
All right, Doc. Bum right back, and that's the way it should be, man. It don't matter what color they are, or creed, none of that shit, man. And teaching them scruples, that's what you're trying to spit out at me, man. You're teaching them scruples and morals. They ain't so common anymore, man. These kids don't even know how to stand up and say the Pledge of Allegiance to our flag anymore, man. It's crazy. So keep up the good work, Slam. Enjoy the Olympics and go USA. I'm back quiet. I just realized it's today instead of yesterday. Shame on it.
Yeah, folks here on that call. Don't straighten no pain, man. It's Saturday, big brother. If you didn't realize it, I'm going to make sure you realize it right there. Info.
Raya. Bye.